Maybe this is it.
Undergarments?
Now female players are allowed to wear mid-dark colored undershorts for menstruation comfort.
Oh, interesting.
So
That's fair.
the only reason they get to wear dark underclothes is because they might be menstruating. Well, that's the same dress code that we have here at TWFP for you guys, not for me, obviously. Okay.
Oh, not for you.
No, I don't have that dress code because obviously I'm not dressed like that right now. But for everybody watching or listening to the stream, they do have that dress code. It is required that you be dressed in all whites. You may wear dark undergarments only if you're a girl because then you might be menstruating. There's no men's dark undergarments allowed. What AI says about it is that the women are allowed to wear dark clothing for menstruation comfort. I'm not sure exactly what kind of euphemism that is, but so this guy who destroyed a tennis racket, I thought the match was all over.
I thought it was over too. It was just one of the matches that he was upset about.
Yeah, it was just one set. So
Oh, one set, yeah.
yeah, Bublik, he lost set number 2. He was very upset. He destroyed his tennis racket, but I guess he had a spare because he's still playing tennis. He's playing against Hijikata. Hijikata is unseeded, so obviously he's not expected to win this. Put the live stream up here. If you do arrive and you aren't dressed in all whites, don't be afraid. You will have a chance to just pause the stream, go change, and come back. Okay, I know it's a new rule, so you might not be accustomed to it yet, but you are, not me, not Rachel, but you guys are all required to wear nothing but white. Wow. It's kind of like Wimbledon, though. I want to stress it's Wimbledon like, not like a Diddy party.
Oh, that's important to distinguish.
You got Wood by Alice in Chains looping in your head? I'm not sure how anybody gets an Alice in Chains song caught in their head. But it seems like your head is doing you a great disservice. Your brain was doing you a great disservice when you played that song in the first place. But I'm no expert on Alice in Chains. Maybe it's actually a good song. I doubt it, but maybe. It's possible. I don't know that song. Pretty sure it's terrible, but I don't know it at all, so take my surety for what it's worth, I guess.
I'm going with you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Is it because I hit 100 on the land, the sea, the sky? Pledge allegiance to your hands, your team, your vibe. Don't go where the hell you been. Cause now you're mine. About to be the sleepless night you've been dreaming of. What's tricky about what she does there is the way that she, like, each phrase jumps in and crowds the ending of the previous one in a weird way, You hit 100 on the land, the sea, the sky. Don't go where you have to go quick, Don't go where the hell you been, or whatever it says next. Pledge your allegiance to your hands, your team, your vibe. Don't care where the hell you been. It comes in fast.
Yeah, it's very fast.
The same old trip it was back when. Play a song from The Lion King.
Hi, butterfly.
Okay. Here you go. Can you feel the love tonight? Thank you. Thank you.
I saw a video of Johnny and he was wearing the same shirt that you're wearing.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
it's a great one.
I bet he's more pleased that I'm wearing it than he is.
Definitely.
Anybody can wear their own shirt. That's the steamy scene is right. Yeah, that's the steamy scene from that. Thanks, Ruben, from that movie. You probably thought, oh, Eric's just going to go Hakuna Matata. No, I'm too romantic for that. I got a little bit more romance in my heart than Hakuna Matata.
Did Elton John write Hakuna Matata too?
I don't know. If he did, that's one of his best songs.
It might be, because
Yeah.
I know he was behind, like, The Lion King.
Right. He did have something to do with the music. I totally believe he wrote Can You Feel the Love
Yeah,
Tonight.
well, yeah. And, The Circle of Life, too. Those are very Elton John-esque songs.
Circle of Life, huh?
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
The only thing that makes it not so Elton Johnny to me, I guess, is all the Africa stuff in it.
Oh, really?
Like
See,
the,
I'm like,
the drums
the
and the
circle of life. Like, that's what I'm like. It's Elton John coded.
Yeah, he's got some talent. I don't like Elton John's music, but I guess he does have some talent, you know?
Yeah.
Like the melody, like, goodbye, yellow brick road. That's a good melody.
Yeah, that is a good, that's the goodbye, yellow brick road. I mean, he
It's hard
definitely
to
has
sing,
some,
huh?
like, you know, classic Blue Jean Baby, LA Lady.
Saturday
Same.
Night's All Right for
Yeah,
Fighting.
yeah, so he has stuff. He's not without merit.
But he also has things like, you know, like A Candle
Sad
in the
songs.
Wind,
Yeah, yeah.
which
sad.
is just such a fucking horrible song. And yet it's so, like, well known. I can sing it, at least part of it. Like a candle in the wind. Just get out of here, Elton John. You know?
Elton John wrote Hakuna Matata.
Wow. I'm impressed. That's like
Me
his
too.
best
I think
song
that is
ever.
his best song. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata.
Is the end of your day.
Yeah.
Philosophy.
Hakuna Matata. I mean, you had kids everywhere singing.
Yeah, yeah. Well, they had a little pig dancing around, a little mongoose guy. What was there not to like? There were kids not to like.
Yeah, really.
Was that
for
guy a
real.
mongoose?
He was a meerkat.
Oh, a meerkat. Okay, mongoose, meerkat, same thing, different part of the world. Meerkats are actually, I guess meerkats kind of more like prairie dogs, maybe. Than anything else.
Yeah.
What are prairie dogs anyway? They're kind of squirrel. I think I looked this up not that long ago.
I don't know. Are they a kind of mongoose? Like,
I don't know.
I remember them from the zoo because like they had a groundhog like station where they had like a fake hill and like you could poke your head. Oh, I'm sorry, Trouble. I didn't mean to step on you. Damn. That was dramatic.
That was dramatic.
I'm sorry, baby.
Sorry, Trouble.
Oh.
Oh, he's okay.
Yeah.
Tolerance is going up, and the cider ain't cutting it anymore, huh? Maybe you should switch to 120 proof vodka.
Yeah, he's okay. I just stepped on his tail. It was a mistake. It was an accident.
He's always underfoot, you know?
It's true.
So it's gonna happen occasionally. Like, you know,
Yeah.
I kick him sometimes because he likes to sit in these really horrible spots, like with part of him just sticking around the corner of the chair so you can't see him when you're walking this way, and you know, kicking at me.
Yeah.
It's kind of
Yeah.
unavoidable
Yeah.
that he
I feel
occasionally.
bad. I didn't mean to.
I mean, yeah,
It was
obviously it was an accident. He's fine. He's
it's
walking
a little
around just
dramatic.
fine.
He was a little dramatic.
Yeah.
I'm glad he didn't like bite me.
No. Hello, chosen law. Them. Yeah, you're right about that, Jack Jones. This retaining wall is an ongoing aesthetic disaster. And, that's my fault, I guess.
No, it's better blue than it was.
I'm not sure.
Really?
I'm thinking maybe, like, we should paint it white.
White?
Yeah.
To match, like, the house?
Match the house, yeah. Because the house is white. And this horrible blue wall. I tried to match the blue around the trim, right? But it doesn't look the same at all.
No.
You could do graffiti with gang signs, give it an urban feel. No thanks. We'll forego that. Hi, Captain. Captain Save a Ho. Wow, how nice of you to save the host. What are you saving them from? Abstinence?
I've heard women. I heard the first time I ever heard "I'm Captain Save-A-Ho" was from Blind. Love Is Blind, and one of the girls refers to herself as Captain Save-A-Ho.
Huh.
Yeah.
What does that mean? Is she saving
likes,
herself from being a hoe?
No, she likes.
She is a hoe.
No, she likes to save men who are hoes.
Oh, I see.
She's Captain Save-A-Ho.
Oh, there are some houses around. Actually, we're not that isolated. Like, there's a house over there. You can kind of see it through the trees a little bit. There you go. You can see it now, probably. That's a house right there. Those are the neighbors across the gully. We also have neighbors that are even closer down here. But in general, we're pretty far away from the bustle and grind of the city, that's for sure. It's a long drive just to get out of this area we're back in the corner of. Oh, you live in a building. Well, we live in a building too. I mean, this is a building. Not a bad idea, Fly Guy. Well, it still prevents dementia, y'all. Remember that. Apparently, listening to and or playing / making music. Paint the wall brick and add some broken glass and trash. I don't really like that idea, actually, Fly Guy.
You as a wall painter.
So keep that in mind, Gail. At least you're preventing dementia. Rachel and I prevented dementia on the way to the dentist today. We're in California. We're very near Yosemite National Park in Mariposa County.
Is that mine?
This is mine. It's got cream in it.
Okay.
I left yours for you to get because I had my hands full. All right. So we are in possibly, I should say, really. I don't really know how probable it is. Possibly the day before I get my Adderall refilled. Could be Wednesday. You put clouds on the top and grass on the bottom and a little sun in the corner. That might be nice. Yeah, well, California has its downsides. The taxes, I used to be a small business owner. Taxes are worst for business owners, it seems like. And depending on where you're getting your money from, you may not be subject to a lot of taxes. Uh, Regardless, state taxes are nothing compared to federal taxes. California may have relatively high state taxes, but the problem with California's kind of interventionist government is not really the taxes on individual people. It's like gasoline taxes, a bunch of other shit that, free energy requirement. I mean, not free energy, green energy requirements that crank up your cost of electricity and stuff. Those kind of things cause the cost of living here to be, significantly higher than in a lot of other states. And that's where it really hurts more than directly taxes on people. But I appreciate you bringing it up so, you know, mildly, because California has become this kind of uh, dog whistle thing. I've heard this term before, dog whistle, for uh, people who self-identify as conservative to shit on. I've lived here pretty much my whole life, so I don't know, it's just normal for me to live in California. One nice thing about California is I can grow my own weed and smoke weed as much as I want, and there's not any problem. You pay $120 a month, 120 euros a month. Um, our electricity bill is usually under $200. Sometimes in the middle of the summer, when we're running the air conditioning a lot, it might get higher. But electricity bill is not that big here, in part because we have propane heater and we have propane stove, propane dryer, uh, propane hot water heater. So all of those things are fueled by propane, which we have to get delivered to our house about twice a year, maybe 3 times a year, depending. Makes me want to go see how much propane we have left. Yeah, well, it is the same as there, maybe for the expenses approximately. But you're talking about a small apartment. This is a 4-bedroom, 2-story house. So it seems like you're paying more, probably. But I know I'm paying a lot more for electricity than people in other states would be paying. Let's see how much propane I have left. I've done a good job this winter of of preserving propane, not burning through it. We still only have 40% propane left. Let's see, a little below 40%. But that's not bad because we're at the end of the winter. And in the summertime, when we don't have the heater on, oh, 140 meters squared. Oh, okay. My bad. I don't. I just don't even translate like meters into the proper amount. I just think of them as being like feet, I guess. So you're like 140 feet would not be that big, I guess. Because here in America, we do it by square footage. We don't do meters. So I was just thinking you were saying 140 square feet. Because everybody knows that metric is wrong. Nobody wants to use metric. That's crazy talk. Oh, how many kilometers away is it? It's 0 kilometers away, no matter how far away it is. Because we're not using kilometers around here, okay? So it's about 3 feet a meter, I think. So That would be. I still don't feel like I know. How big is 140 square meters in square feet? How big is 140 square meters in feet? 1,500 square feet. Okay, so yeah, that's a reasonable sized house, you know. Our house is about 2,000 square feet. I think it's 2,100. So not too different in terms of size. But you live in a building, so is that an apartment? Is that big? That's a big apartment.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That's a
4
huge
bedrooms
apartment.
For an apartment.
Yeah, that's huge.
Where are you? What kind of an apartment is that?
Croatian apartment, apparently.
Oh, what? So is it like a older building?
Like I'm not trying to play like my house is bigger, okay? I'm just actually trying to figure out about the electricity stuff. That's a big apartment.
4 bedrooms for an apartment, and that's a big apartment.
Yeah, that is a big apartment. In New York City, that would cost like
Oh my god.
$10,000 a month.
You'd have to be like a celebrity or some sort of billionaire.
Yeah, that would cost so much in New York City.
I recently saw though somewhere Westchester, the White Plains, New York used to be like the most expensive place to live. But I recently saw that somewhere in California beat it.
Probably like Napa or something.
Mm. Oh, it is a building from the 1960s. That's not even that old.
Well, he's from Croatia, though.
But so in the 1960s, like in an apartment, they would make as big as a house?
I guess so. But, you know, maybe it... Was Croatia ever under the Soviets' control? I think it was.
Probably so.
You pay 3,500 euros per meter squared. That's a lot of money. 3,500 times 140? 3,500 times 140. 490,000 euros?
Wow.
Let's see how many dollars that is. 490,000 euros equals how many dollars? $570,000. Oh. Then I guess it makes sense that you have such a big apartment.
Yeah.
It split Croatia?
Oh.
Like the Soviet Union did? Did it split it with Croatia or something else? Now I'm curious. I gotta Google this now too. You got me Googling all kinds of stuff. Was Croatia part of the USSR? No, Croatia was never part of the Soviet Union. Instead, from 1945 to 1991, it was a constituent socialist republic within the Socialist Federal Republic of Yugoslavia.
Yeah, that's right.
While communist, Yugoslavia was independent of Soviet control, breaking with Stalin in 1948 and later leading the non-aligned movement. Huh. Croatia's a member of the EU. That's why he's paying in euros. They joined in 2013.
Oh, wow.
So that's why you're paying in euros. We learned so much today.
So much, and you should see how much Mr. Red Shirt is like talking. He's real like.
Hujikata is beating him
Yeah, and
here in the third
Mr.
set.
and Bublik is not happy. He's been mouthing off to, I guess, maybe his coach.
Bublik's not happy.
No, you see.
And I want to show you how unhappy Bublik was earlier by showing you right here a short.
It wasn't even the end of the match.
Right, this was at the end of the second set, okay? At the end of the second set. At the end of the second set, this guy lost, Bublik lost. And look what he did to his tennis racket. Take that. Hand that. You horrible tennis racket. Bang. He just took it to it. So yeah, you don't want to be that guy's tennis racket if he's having a bad game. Hey there, Ruben. I'd be happy with my weight if it didn't go. Lots of Americans here in Split. Tourists. Oh, lots of tourists in Croatia? No, I don't have a job right now. I'm glad to see it too, Ruben. That racket deserved it. That racket caused that tennis player to fail. I thought yesterday, and I'm thinking again, it may be the case that Kingfish is Steve, but I'm not sure. Our tennis player from Split, Goran Ivanovic, was famous for doing that to his rackets, huh? Right, it won't cause any more failures. It caused them to lose that second set, and now we can see here in the third set that, oh wait, he's still losing.
Yeah, and he's been like very vocal. Like I have seen him a couple times be like, and you think he's like gonna be like, come on, but no, it's more like, come on, what's going on? Rah, rah, rah.
Yeah, well, his name is Bublik. If your name were Bublik, you'd probably get teased at school and you'd probably not be happy either.
That's true.
Do you watch tennis a lot? No, not really. But I like to have sports on in the other half of the screen when I'm live streaming. Sometimes I'll do play-by-play of the sporting event while I'm live streaming. And there's not really any sports on right now except for tennis. I don't dislike tennis. I don't go out of my way to watch it, but there's plenty of occasions when I have ended up turning it on and been pleased with my tennis viewing experience.
Your dad used to watch tennis, didn't he?
Yeah, and I watched it plenty with him in the past. My dad liked tennis. But he liked to watch a lot of different sports. He watched all kinds of sports. He was kind of a pioneer in watching women's sports. He watched women's sports before women's sports really took off. He's kind of a feminist in that regard, I guess. He thought that, I guess, as long as the sport was exciting, who cared, He always rooted for USC, so USC had a good women's basketball team back in the day, back in the 80s. And that's probably, I would guess, when he really got into watching some women's sports, because he was such a big USC fan. It had Cheryl Miller on it. You may recognize her name. She's a famous women's basketball player from back in the day. Oh, she's also Reggie Miller's sister. You may know Reggie Miller. He used to play for the Indiana Pacers. He's now a commentator, I think, for TNT. So, Bublik got a game back from Hijkata. Hijkata is now serving, and he's leading this game 15 to love. If he wins this game and the next game, he would win the whole thing. But he could lose the next game and win 2 of the next 3 and still win the whole set. They forgot the tartar sauce again. Did you remind them? Like you just said when you put the order, leave an extra note. Don't forget the fucking tartar sauce, bro. Should have been like that. Or you know what else you could do? You could get your own tartar sauce from the store, and then you'd have it available next time. Of course, once you get it from the store, they're gonna bring it every single time thereafter. It's kind of guaranteed. But that's one way to make sure that happens. Is they bring it. You have actually a backup plan. You won't need it. That should be one of those things like, Murphy's Law. That like everything that can go wrong will go wrong. There should be a law that says if you have a backup plan, you won't need it. And if you need one, you won't have it. That's life. Don't you think? I think that's true. Don't forget to pack all of my order, dickweeds. Okay, Fly Guy, you got a point. You have a good point there. I'm not going to deny that you have a good point. So I went to the dentist today. I thought that I was going there. Well, I knew I was going for a cleaning. I wasn't sure whether this was included in my total price or not. And as I feared, it was not. So I had to pay $127 today. But I finish up the whole process in May. And then I will be all done with my dentistry up top. They, to my surprise, did not take out this temporary fixed denture today, even though it's broken in half. But instead, they just cleaned underneath it and everything. And told me to try to hang tough with this for another 2 months, Obviously, this denture is imperfect, but well, the other thing it says is they don't really want to mess around with the setup currently because that's going to put pressure on and take pressure off of the implants, to which this somehow is connected. I'm not exactly sure. But they want to let the implants alone for the full amount of wait time that it's supposed to get and not interfere with anything until the wait's over. I just some of bottom ones. I just some of bottom ones is not a good sentence, Acacia. I'm sorry. You're going to have to try that one again. Because I don't know what that means. I just some of bottom ones. Somebody needs to go back to English class. All right, a great sentence. It is a great sentence. I'm gonna admit I was just jealous of your great sentence, so I started shitting on it because I'm a hater. I can't help being a hater, okay? It's not my fault. Nothing's ever my fault. Boy, that Prince Andrew really chaps my hide. And I'll tell you why. Well, that lady just threw her tennis racket down to the court, too. She wasn't happy with her racket either, apparently. um, anyway, what was I about to say? Oh, yeah, that's unsweetened iced tea. I'm trying to, do the whole no, low carb, no sugar diet. So I'm drinking unsweetened iced tea. It's set. I don't remember what I was going to talk about. It was something hugely important, but. Oh, right. Prince Andrew chaps my hide. Because, like, okay. So now that he's been all depressed and everything, he supposedly is very depressed and, you know, rhymes with Muamidal. Anyway, my point is, and Cheer Denise agrees with me, why didn't he feel that way before about all of the horrible things he had done? Like, I feel guilty about every bad thing I've ever done in my life going back to childhood, none of which are nearly as bad as the things that Prince Andrew did. So I would understand him feeling that way if, like, through growth into his, like, late 30s, 40s, he came to realize that he's being a terrible person. And now, as he's older, he just is consumed by guilt and shame. That would make sense. But he didn't get depressed and all upset and everything until after they took away all of his princely titles. What a piece of work that guy is. I mean, on some level, I can empathize with somebody who, you know, behaved badly in certain ways in their youth, and now that they're older, recognize that they shouldn't have behaved that way, and they feel terrible about it. I can empathize with that, even if they did something really terrible in their youth. I can considerably think of them at least as human beings who deserve at least a little compassion, right? But it's the fact that he only feels bad about losing all of his special privileges. He doesn't feel bad about what he did at all, from what I can tell. That, no, I'm sorry, but get out of here.
I feel like you're right. I think he's not upset about losing stuff. He's upset because of all his princely titles being stripped of him.
Yeah, I totally think that's the case. Well, when he was asked in that famous interview if he regretted his friendship with Epstein, he said no.
Wow.
And when asked why he didn't regret it, he said, "Well, Epstein was very useful to me."
Oh my god. I had no idea how bad that interview was.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've watched a few videos. I've not watched the whole interview, but I've watched multiple videos now about. Okay, about the interview, and uh, what everybody seems to say is it's an absolute study in entitlement and arrogance and being completely disconnected from normal people's reality.
Cool. That's good. What a mistake. I mean, what a good thing for the public to see. I mean, I guess that's what happened. It is a case study in arrogance and entitlement. He just thought, he probably just strolled off. They would be like, oh, he sounds like a normal dude.
It was so a study of entitlement that after the interview he thought had gone well.
Oh,
So much so that he like invited the BBC people there to tour Buckingham Palace and stay for pizza and watch a movie and stuff. It wasn't until he was like off on some horse riding trip or hunting trip or something, and the Queen got the transcript from the interview before it aired, and then apparently he got a tap on the shoulder and was whisked away to see his mom. He got in trouble. Yeah, well, she was good at making you think that.
She really was. She really was. I mean, all of England, really, like I said, like at least 20 years ago or something or so, like you could go to England and say bad stuff about the Queen. They would shun you basically.
Yeah.
But like now, I feel like she had to know that she did pretty good.
What?
He was her favorite.
Well, she paid that payment to that lady in Australia. Yes, Acacia, this did come with the house. This Trebles bench. That's a good name for this piece of furniture. It shall henceforth be known as Trebles bench. I've never thought of it as a bench before, because it's not a bench, but it henceforth shall be known as Trebles bench. Yeah, that's the main reason I don't think of it as a bench is because it's definitely not a bench. Epstein was an Israeli guy using blackmail, probably the reason we are in a war with Iran right now. You know, Casey Jones, I don't disagree necessarily with the first part at all. I don't know about his Israeli connections, but and the second part wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me. But it's like so much has already come out. It would seem that the capacity for additional blackmail would be. Well, I mean, obviously, if they've got videos of horrible acts being done, then. Oh, it was originally in the foyer. That's where that Troubles bench was originally.
Mm-hmm.
When we got the house, it was right here. I guess it was for putting stuff on when you walk in, but I don't know. We didn't really like it there, so we moved it. I used the mantle for that purpose, as you can see. If you look at the mantle place, the mantle right there is a small mantle. It's all covered with crap. But the foyer is nice and clean because we don't have a table for crap in here. Instead, we just have this empty space that looks like it wants a long, narrow table approximately the exact length of Trouble's bench.
It looks like you got a message from Dr. Ingram. I don't know if it's just.
It's just him confirming that you sent the oral prescription, and I'm assuming. If you mean an email? Is that what you saw?
Yeah, I saw an email.
Yeah, okay, yeah. That should be what that is. I could check it later. Ghislaine Maxwell's father was an Israeli spy. Well, obviously,
yeah, he was mafia related too, I think. So she's had connections to bad stuff for a while. and then her dad, who was in crime, died. And somehow she met Epstein, and it was just like,
Daddy,
yeah.
at what point does a vestibule become a foyer? That's
Oh,
an
that's a really good
excellent question.
question.
Let's Google it. I have not heard such an excellent question in a while. Let's find out. A vestibule becomes a foyer when the space transitions from a strictly functional enclosed airlock or mudroom into a larger, more decorative, and often open entry hall. So we have a foyer, right? A vestibule acts as a weather buffer, whereas a foyer acts as a welcoming aesthetic and architectural centerpiece of a home. So I'd say we have a foyer and not a vestibule.
Yes. Yeah, we have a foyer. Um, in the house, the apartment that I lived at off campus in college, it had a mud room, like a specific like room that was called the mud room.
Well, I didn't know. See, Barry, I'm glad you were wondering because
Yeah, me
now,
too.
well, as soon as you wondered, I was wondering too.
Same, I didn't know. I never thought about the difference.
Yeah. In fact, if I had read the word vestibule, I'm not sure I would have even known what it meant.
Me neither. So a vestibule is like if you go down a hallway and it takes you into another room, right?
Well, it may have like two doors, is what it sounds like to me. A door to get into the vestibule, and then another door to get into the main building, like a little airlock kind of space.
Okay, so the mud room is that. Then.
A mud room is a vestibule.
It's vestibule. Okay, I see.
My personality is only socializes on internet because I can log out at any moment type. Technically, a vagina is a vestibule.
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if from the
no
perspective
door.
of the sperm, yes.
Yeah.
From the perspective of the sperm, it's a vestibule. From the perspective of the penis, it's the entire building. You know.
I feel like we watched TFO not too long ago.
What's TFO?
TFO, like
oh,
name.
TFO, that guy, right?
We?
Yeah, I do recognize the name.
Yeah, me too.
He's now playing doubles with Nakashima. Doubles is kind of cool because they get to use the whole court, including the side parts.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
My aunt and uncle used to do doubles tennis. They were good at it.
Mm.
Yeah, tennis ran in my family.
A carport is not the same as either a vestibule or a foyer. Or are you saying a vagina is like a carport? That's a little bit of a lewd understanding of things for sure. Oh. I think vestibules and mudrooms are very similar, but still maybe different. Well, I think what Rachel's saying and what I'm saying, but I may be wrong about what Rachel's saying, but is that a mudroom is a kind of vestibule.
So, a mudroom is like the house that we lived in. Here's the door.
You can turn the camera around. Rachel's gonna do walking against the wind. You gotta have your sleeve flapping in the background.
I wanted my hair to go like that too.
All right, so demonstrate your mudroom to us.
Okay, so like you would walk in. Oh wow, my memory's so bad. You walk in, then there was like a door, then you would go into the mud room, And I think we left the door to the mudroom open too. But there were doors. And the mudroom was specifically, like, it had, like, hooks.
Uh-huh.
And it was, like, stone tiles. Like, you could tell it was, like, specifically for, like, wet boots and stuff. But yeah, it had a door. It was separate. It was, like, its own little room. We used to smoke weed in there.
I know in a lot of super snowy places, they often have a, like, snow room before you get into the main part.
Yeah.
For leaving your snowy boots and your jackets and stuff.
Yeah.
A vestibule controls temperature at the main entrance, while a mudroom handles outdoor gear at a secondary entry.
We had a mudroom.
All right, well, prove me wrong. Acacia, why don't you? Go ahead and just prove me wrong. I guess mudrooms are not types of vestibules in that regard, in that their distinction between the two makes them not sets of each other. You know, not one. Neither is a set of the other. So I was wrong. Happens. Casey Jones.
I don't know of any.
Casey Jones. I want to point this moment out here. I was wrong, and it happens.
It happens.
Yeah.
So wow, a vestibule. I don't know what a vestibule is.
I thought a vestibule was like a vestigial organ, like a room that used to be used for something, but that we no longer need that room. Like say I don't know, a root cellar. People don't usually store potatoes in a root cellar anymore. Would that be a vestibule? A vestigial building part? They wouldn't need a word for that because rooms get converted into other things when they're not used for their original purpose anymore.
Do they have like? Is a vestibule like a room that takes you into another room?
No, I think of a vestibule as being a foyer with two doors.
Okay.
Basically, one you walk into and one on the other side. But according to Acacia, it's a little more complicated than that.
It is very complicated. I'm not understanding. I'm not really sure I've ever been through a vestibule.
So a mudroom is apparently necessarily not the main entrance, whereas the vestibule apparently is the main entrance.
Maybe it had both a vestibule and a mudroom in the house that we had, because there was like this like side window. Yeah, I bet it was a vestibule. We had a side window that you could open up from the side and like walk in to the house if you lost your key, you forgot your key. And it was it had doors. So maybe it was a vestibule.
That's not very security safe, Rachel. If you could just lift up the window and climb right in.
Tell me about it. I mean, I appreciated when I would forget my key, but it was terrifying.
How about a corridor?
That's a good question. And what is a... Yeah. An enclosed porch. Is it a vestibule?
Well, you know what qualifies as a mudroom is our garage. Because it's got two doors. It's a secondary entrance. And you can take off your muddy stuff in there. And in fact, there's places to take off your muddy stuff. Right here, I'm going to show it to you. So we can get into the garage to this door, and then here's like rain jackets and stuff, and then there's the other door over there. So that counts as a mudroom. Congratulations, Rachel. We have a mudroom.
Cool.
It's not a vestibule because it's not the main entrance.
Okay.
Corridors can be anywhere in a building. Can a vestibule... Can a foyer have a corridor?
Is a corridor the same as a hallway?
Yeah, I would think a corridor is the same as a hallway. See, I think what foyer is necessarily involving at least two floors of top, up and down space and obviously just one floor of ground space, you know. Like, so this can't be a foyer because there's a ceiling right above it, but this can be a foyer because it goes up to the second floor. That's what I think about foyers. Like, if it didn't go, well, I guess it could still be a foyer if it was just a walk-in room here. Just, I guess it would still be a foyer if the ceiling went from right here to right here. Take away the fan. Would this still be a foyer? I guess it would. I guess it would still qualify as a foyer. A mudroom is a conduit to creature comforts.
Mudroom has like what I remember from the mudroom we had was that it did have doors. It was like made for muddy spaces so that it would, and it had a door specifically on it so that you take out off your boot. We never used it for that, but like I remember someone telling me like you take off your boots and then like you walk in and then you close the door. I can't remember if we kept the door open all the time though, because like it would be annoying to always like open and close it. But I do know at least it had one door.
Another times asserts that any entryway can be called a foyer, even if it's just one story entryway. So, color me corrected again. I think I'm going to take another times' word on that because when I thought about it, if in fact that space did have a roof right there, like a ceiling right at the floor level, what else would we call that space? We'd call it an entryway, maybe, more than a foyer.
What is a foyer then?
Well, it would be a entry room that's just for entering. It's like a space between you and the actual building.
Okay. What?
Well, like the foyer is just an entry room, right? An entry space.
So like the foyer to like the dentist is the dentist?
Okay, well, the waiting room at the dentist office does not qualify as a foyer because it's not. I mean, does it qualify as a foyer?
I don't know what a foyer is anymore.
Okay, now I'm curious. There's got to be a limit. You cannot. It is true that the dentist office waiting room is right when you walk into the dentist office and you sit in there. But I think the fact that you sit in there disqualifies it as a foyer.
Okay, but
because it has to be just a space that you pass through, kind of. Maybe take off your shoes.
All right. So like my house in like my parents' house in Franklin Square, my brother's house. You walk in the front door, and there it leads right up to the stairs, right? So actually, the foyer is not, or is it a vestibule? It's not. It's to the left. It's a little hallway that takes you to the back of the house. Is that a foyer or?
That would say sounds more like an entryway.
Hallway? Yeah.
An entryway, perhaps.
Entryway, okay.
But I'm glad to see Acacia seconding it intending to be a transitional space. But isn't a waiting room ultimately a transitional space? What could be more liminal than a waiting room?
Entryway with chairs is the foyer.
Okay, I will ask the question. Does a waiting room ever qualify as a foyer? Yes, a waiting room can qualify as a foyer.
God! Wow! So
Particularly in commercial, hospitality, or theatrical context. While a foyer in a residential context is usually the immediate entry hall of a house.
Okay, so that is the foyer.
The term originates from the French referring to a or area, to an area where people wait. So, in other words, the French word foyer actually means waiting area.
Oh. You're learning so much today.
I am learning so much.
So that is the foyer then.
Well, that's the
'Cause
foyer
I've
for
been telling
sure.
people I think I'll walk you to the foyer or something. I don't know.
What is a portal? Portals are only for time travel.
Crowd's happy.
Right. And portaling into a transitional space, Rubenar, well, that's never advisable. I think of a portal, if you're thinking of it as a kind of door, as being like one of those round doors that closes up like this and then opens up like this.
Oh yeah.
A sphincter door, I guess you could call it.
No, it's like a sphincter door.
The space in our butt between the two sphincters. I mean, this is one portal and the butthole is the other portal.
I like that.
Common alternatives for a foyer include entrance hall, lobby, vestibule, and entryway. Other terms used to describe the space include anteroom, reception area, hall, and portal.
Portals are
Portal.
foyers?
Portal me this, portaler.
Wow.
We're really portaling our way through life today.
Yes, we are.
It's sort of a foyer. You mean your mouth is a foyer? And your butthole is the exit foyer? Is there an exit foyer?
Do you go through? Is it a vestibule though?
Your body? Your body? You mean, or your mouth?
Yeah, like
no, your mouth is
go
not
through
a
vestibule.
I'm not even sure if your mouth counts as a foyer.
No, a
because
foyer, yeah. The mouth starts as the foyer, and the food that goes down, it goes through the vestibule into another foyer, your butt.
Oh, the mudroom is the exit foyer.
Oh.
See, your mouth should stay closed if you. It only really counts as a foyer if you eat with your mouth closed. But your butt definitely counts as a mudroom. Or your butt has two sphincters? Oh. Well, my butt actually only has one. So, there you have it. Oh, you koala bears. So, okay. Your butt's a true mudroom. Because between two sphincters. So we're back to watching one-on-one tennis. I don't know. We just got to watch a minute or two of two-on-two tennis. You enter in the front door and exit out the back door. People should always do that with buildings, don't you think? Except it seems to rarely happen. In almost every building, seems like you exit the same door you went in. Why don't we have flow through buildings that have just one direction? How much of this kind of bumping into each other would people avoid if you were only allowed to go one direction in a building? That would make things a lot safer.
Wouldn't you get more flat tires though?
Well, you might get more flat tires, but you get less flat noses from running into people
True.
nose to nose.
True.
And you just have to make sure you don't pass your stop accidentally. Like if you're going to room 3, don't go past it because then you have to go all the way out the back of the building around to the front again. There could be cops to enforce these laws too in every building, including your own home. He's in your head, at the dentist's office, I talked to him a little bit about the Taylor Swift song Ophelia. And the lady said, yeah, that song is a bop. I don't think I'd ever heard that term before. But then Rachel says, are you serious? I think I've used it before.
Yeah, I definitely have.
So
maybe I used it. You just didn't know what I was talking about. I don't know.
I don't know either. I would have I wouldn't have been surprised if you said it's a jam or that song slaps or any number of other, slang expressions. But that one,
Well, you know what? Now I'm thinking about it. I might not have said it out loud. I might have only typed it on Instagram.
it's true that I don't
Yeah.
hang out on Instagram.
Yeah, so.
That's one of the generational differences between me and Rachel. As a millennial, Rachel is contractually obligated to be on Instagram. As Generation X, I don't have to be on Instagram.
Are you contracted to be like on anything? On Gmail? On like as a
I just have a natural affinity for YouTube.
I like that.
Yeah. I've been on other kinds of social media kind of things, but as soon as I hit YouTube, everything else just fell by the side and I never stopped doing YouTube. So.
Wow.
Ruby, Ruby, when will you be mine? I've got a girl and Ruby is her name. Ruby, 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 baby. She don't love me, but I love her just the same. Ruby, 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 baby. How I want you. Na-na-na. Like a ghost, I'm gonna haunt you. Ruby, Ruby, when will you be mine? Please do inquire, TB. If two buttholes accidentally push together, is there potential for an airlock? You mean the pressure stabilizes into the two bodies so that they become suctioned together? When they both burp, they become extra suctioned together. And then eventually, as they continue burping, they pull each other inside out with the suction of their buttholes. I think that probably does happen. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right on the intuitive money, Teabag. You are right on the nose. I can't stop burping. Me neither. I told you we never should have pushed our buttholes together. I'm sorry. Oh no, I keep burping. I keep burping too. The suction's getting more and more powerful. That would be a very strange way to die. Jill and Bob Moyer today were found dead in their home, inside out. Police say the result of a innocent sex game gone wrong. Growing in popularity amongst the youth, butthole kissing, as it's sometimes called, can lead to tragic results. I just call them butthole kisses, Acacia. I think the name speaks for itself in terms of both quality and accuracy. Oh, this is what I want, my iced tea. I knew I had a wet beverage. I think of coffee as being a dry beverage. In other words, it's not really thirst quenching, you know. Would everybody agree with me that compared to iced tea, coffee is a very dry beverage? I think we can all agree with that. The last couple of days, maybe a few days, the neighbors have been listening to better music than ever before. Like, they're listening to Creedence Clearwater Revival at the moment, but I also heard Tom Petty and a couple other good things, which, still not, I wouldn't probably choose this as my music, but it's got its moment. CCR is pretty good. If you're kind of trying to pantomime some kind of vintage all-American road trip or something, CCR is a good soundtrack for that. Right now, we're watching Vajrot. Oh my gosh, this poor guy. His name is Vajrot. Vajrot versus Rude. Well, what's more rude than Vajrot? Earlier we had Bublik, a player in the tennis contests here. Now we've got Vajrot. Okay, maybe it's Vajrot. But I'm going to say it's Vajrot anyway. I'll show you his name when we go inside. Some people call me for a cowboy. Some call me the gangster of vestibules. Some people call me Mudroom. Or an entryway. Or also, I don't know, I forgot what the other words were to it. Yes, that's what that person's name is, Putty Cat. In the previous tennis match, we had Mr. Bublik competing. So we've got a lot of dirty name people in the tennis community. Palm Springs. See, there's an ad for Palm Springs because the tennis contest is at Indian Wells.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know it's a tournament. I just thought it'd be
Disney
fun to call
Town.
it content. And Cotino.
Yeah. It's
A
like
new
pleasant.
timeshare by Disney.
Mm-hmm.
For adults who like golf and white wine.
And Disney.
And Disney, I guess, yeah. A good drinking song is Roxanne. You'll be passed out by the end of the song, Pretty Cat.
I just mixed the weed strawberry lemonade with the limeade, and it's really good.
Mm.
Oh, this is what you want.
Da da da. You talking about that song?
Da da da.
No, I think she's talking about. Oh yeah, you were saying it right. That's a good song. It's a weird song. It's got the concert mate drum beat on it from that cat from the Radio Shack concert mate little keyboard. I used to, but have. I guess used to is the word, 'cause I don't know where it is anymore. Or have you made strawberry limeade lemon?
Mm.
Maybe she has. Regardless, that limeade by Paul Newman is fantastic.
I'm glad you like it.
He's dead, but he still makes a mean limeade.
Yeah.
Indian Wells, is that racist? No, probably just describing the place when they found it. It's a place where the Indians have wells, they said, probably. They used to be pretty bland about naming things. You know, Rachel and I were watching this thing on Alcatraz earlier, and like Alcatraz, it was named originally Isla de Alcatraces or something, which is Island of the Pelicans. So obviously, this guy just drove by in his boat, saw some pelicans, and said, "That's Pelican Island." Why so unoriginal in naming things?
I can't say that it's better than Palmer. Arnold Palmer's are like really good because it's like the tea kind of breaks up the acidity of the lemon flavor, but um limeade with vodka could be dangerously good. Um who would like limeade? It's just like if you like lime, really, like if you put lime on, like if you put it on like Mexican food or um like margaritas, limeade is good.
You put limeade on Mexican food?
Lemon, a lime.
Oh, lime,
Yeah,
yeah.
so I'm like, if you like lime, you'll like limeade. It does taste different than lemonade.
I don't know. I think it's like way better. I don't
Than
know.
lemonade?
I mean, that limeade is so delicious. I have to really fight myself from drinking it because I'm trying
Oh,
to be good about my
yeah, it's
diet and stuff.
the
But like later, if I'm gonna have a little bit of sugar, maybe I'll have a little cup of limeade because it's so good.
yeah.
It's so much better than any lemonade I've ever had.
Wow.
Yeah,
I'm so glad
it's
that
fantastic. Rachel got it one day,
yeah.
and I drank a sip of like her drink. I was like, "What is this?" And she informed me I had fallen in love.
I like that.
Which is just the same way that we discovered. I found out from her about the song Ophelia
Ophelia.
by Taylor Swift. She
Yeah.
was listening to something in the bathroom, and I just heard, I don't know, like a few seconds of it, and I immediately said, "What is that?" I fell in love with Limeade, Putty Cat. Now with Paul Newman, okay? Sure, I could get lost in those blue eyes of his, but he's dead.
My dad used to be a big uh Paul Newman uh food fan. He used to specifically get like Paul Newman goods because he's like he really liked that the profits went to
Charity.
charity. Yeah.
Well, I remember my family would sometimes get those products, but it was, I think, on the perception that they were particularly good.
They are. They are.
Like certain specific ones he's famous for, like certain kind of his dressing.
Mm-hmm. His dressing is good. His salad dressing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and limeade obviously is fantastic, but the other one that he's famous for is his pasta sauce.
I was just gonna say pasta sauce. Yeah. He has good pasta sauce.
Newman's very own.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like, who knows, maybe hundreds of years from now, the only thing that will remain of Paul Newman that people know about will be his limeade.
It could be.
That while his movies and stuff have all faded into obscurity, his products carry on. His salad dressing, his limeade, his his spaghetti sauce. No, I did not, Putty Cat, and you don't need to ask me about it all the time, okay? If I get any
Come on, it doesn't.
if I get any updates, I'll let people know, all right? I will refrain from from updating any further in the process to avoid that kind of stuff. Was Paul Newman a regular on Hollywood Squares? I don't think so. I think you might be thinking of that guy. What was his name? Who was center square on Hollywood Squares a whole bunch?
I
That
can't remember.
like gay guy who was center square on Hollywood Squares? Paul Lynde. You're thinking of Paul Lynde, okay? He was center square on Hollywood Squares. I'll show you what he looks like. You might recognize him. He's also named Paul, but different Paul. There's a lot of different Pauls in the world. Starting with Paul, who wrote the Book of Paul a long time ago, said, "My name is Paul, and I'm going to name the book after myself." Like I said, they weren't very good at naming things back in the olden days. So if you wrote a book, you just write, you just title it Book of Eric. And that was creative instead of just Eric's book, you know. That's how they name the books in the Bible. What should we call it? Paul's book. No, Putty Cat, not Paul Rubin. Okay. Paul the what? Apostle? Was Paul an apostle or just a guy who wrote the book? I don't know. What am I, some kind of Bible scholar? I don't think so. Well, there's no biblical book of Paul. There's not? There's not a book of Paul? Are you sure?
There isn't?
I guess not. Why didn't Paul get a book?
Was it Paul or Peter that was on the cross upside down? Wasn't it Paul?
I don't know.
So he was an apostle though. He just didn't write about him.
Let me Google this. I think Reuben's wrong. Is there a book of Paul? No, Paul is not a single book in the Bible. Oh, I see. So, Paul is credited with writing, I guess, Romans, Corinthians, and Galatians. And so, Romans, 1 and 2 Corinthians, Galatians, Ephesians, Philippians, Colossians, 1 and 2 Thessalonians, 1 and 2 Timothy and Titus, and Philemon. So that's quite a bit that he supposedly wrote. He wrote a lot of Bible stuff. Why do they all end in ends? Again, not very creative in the old, that's just, they're not trying very hard. Come up with some more ways to say things, why don't you? I got rubber bands in my hands. I pushing six in my pants. I think about half my advance, just trying to get you. You taste like warm apple pie. You said you're single, you lie. I saw them texts from that guy. Man, whatever. So love me. Don't give me love. Fuck me. Don't give a fuck. You can try to make me think that I'm the only one, but I know. You got it, man. Excellent song. Oh my God, Putty Cat. Putty Cat's right. It's getting into the time of the year. You know what time I'm talking about.
Uh-oh, spring!
Spring break! Woo! Give me some beads, everybody. Give me some beads, because I'm partying like it's no tomorrow. Tomorrow. Here at spring break. I meant dowel type. I don't know what that means exactly. All right, I was going to put on Cuba versus Puerto Rico, which appears actually to be the same game on both channels.
What did they do about the game that was canceled yesterday? It was canceled,
Oh,
right?
no, they didn't cancel it. They played it. It just started late. Cuba at Puerto Rico has been delayed due to weather right now, though. So that's why we're watching Venezuela versus Nicaragua. Otherwise, we might be watching Cuba versus Puerto Rico. And when Cuba Puerto Rico starts, assuming it does start, we might try the double tab baseball plus a separate window, narrow window for the chat, and have the three things going on at once. That's full attentional engagement to have three things going on at once. I think I'll go around the back where I don't have to listen to the neighbors as much. Probably can't hear them around back, hopefully. So, going back to briefly my energy costs comparison between me and Croatia guy, who I'm sure is very long gone, but it occurred to me that because of the propane, I actually probably pay more in total energy costs than he does. So I was wrong about that whole thing. Here's some frogs going from the neighbors. I'm surprised there's no frogs over here in our pond, even though it's still water at the moment. That actually should attract them because there's probably larvae growing in there. I need to get that going quick so that we don't get a bunch of mosquitoes. Oh, life. You're so full of demands, different occasions, stuff and such. There's a lot to do. What happened to this rock? How did I break that? You see, it's all broken. I must have dropped something heavy on it or some such. It's the only one of the rocks that's broken. That's unfortunate. Oh well, the beat goes on. I could take up those big pieces and try to replace it with those pieces. Probably won't do that though. I can't even hear the neighbors at all in the back, so it's nice. I would say I can't see the chat through the window, but is that a luge course back there? No, that's a pond I made. I got a little carried away, maybe. You know, it's not really done either. I want to put a lot more rock so it doesn't look so concrete, but I haven't really gotten to that stage. And I figure I can do a fair amount of that while it's actually going still if I'm smart about it, because it's not going to be a super huge flow of water, even though I got the bigger pump now. I need to put it down in the bottom and start moving the water around. And then at some point, you know, presumably, I also would like to just run the hose to rinse out the existing water at the bottom a bit. As you see, it's got a spillway right there. Then get it running, and I plan to actually put a couple of small fish in the bottom, like goldfish. No, it's just bad music. It's not even particularly bad music today, Rachel, actually. We're listening to CCR, so it's tolerable enough sounding, but I still don't want to listen to it. A huge course for small animals. It's a great idea and a clear-cut moneymaker. It is. Because there's one thing I'm good at. It's making money. People should turn to me for financial advice, because they should not. Nor should they turn to me to have a conversation about real estate. Because nothing's quite as boring as real estate. Often describing divine or terrifying power. Originally, awful meant inspiring awe. You know. Yeah. It's still sometimes used like that, actually. But the thing is, I'm I'm glad it's changed meaning, because it doesn't make sense as an adjective, because the thing that's filled with awe is not the thing that's causing you to be filled with awe, right? So I'm glad it changed meanings, because it has a certain inherent wrongness to it. I think we can agree with that. It still means that Yaha, basically. But you see what I'm saying? It's you who are filled with awe, not the thing that's filling you with awe. So you shouldn't say, like, look at that awful Grand Canyon. Say, that Grand Canyon fills me with awe. That'd be a good postcard, though. The awful Grand Canyon. It just has a picture of the Grand Canyon on it. Well, that's my point, Acacia, is that the Grand Canyon isn't full of awe. I am filled with awe when I look at the Grand Canyon because it's so awe-inducing. I've actually never seen the Grand Canyon in person. Apparently, it's quite awe-inducing. Anybody here ever been to the Grand Canyon? And can you say your level of awe that you reached when you were looking at it from 1 to 10? If you've ever been to the Grand Canyon? You have? Okay, can you rate your amount of awe that you had? From aweless to awful? You better not answer that. Teabag, I mean the actual Grand Canyon in Arizona, okay? Not some sexual innuendo. It was pretty awful. You were pretty awful. And it was pretty awe-inducing. The Grand Canyon, Ruben. We're talking about if you've been to the Grand Canyon and if it induced awe in you and how much awe it induced. Was it aweless to awful? I've never seen the Grand Canyon in person. Apparently cameras can't do it justice, is what everybody says. That if you don't actually... Yeah, see, awesome makes sense, right? It's awesome means that it summons awe from you. That makes sense. Awful, you'd be the one who's awful. I saw the Grand Canyon and I was awful. What did you do? I just looked at it. I was filled with awe. Okay, there are some chores to do today that I could do. And maybe even I hate to use the SH word, but maybe I even should do. They should call should the SH word. Hey, don't use the SH word. Next time somebody tells you, you should, meow, 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 say, hey, let's not use the SH word. So apparently at 5:20 is going to be the first pitch of the other baseball game. We will have both games going concurrently for quite a while, it seems like.
It's awful.
That is quite awful. Yeah. All right. So I know one thing I wanted to do was to compact the trash in the kitchen and probably call it a can with this existing trash can outside and bring a new can over here. No, I wasn't really talking about watching you eat, Trouble. But it is true that I'm in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Are you gonna eat? And now Capilla wants to go outside. So Trouble's probably just going to want to go outside and bother her rather than eat now. What you doing, buddy? What you doing? Going out there? Mm-hmm. Just as I predicted, you never even wanted to eat in the first place. Not really. You just wanted me to obey you. That's how you know. You can't really trust his meows. Alright, new trash bag to replace the old trash bag. There we go. Now we'll get this compacted trash out. And we'll see if we can fit this into the trash can outside. We might be able to fit one more in, or this one might already be full. It looks pretty full, but sometimes you push a bit. And I push. Yeah, that's fine. That's just fine, and we're right on track because tomorrow's Monday, not Trash Monday, but the in-between Monday. And we have filled up now 2 trash cans. That's right on track for 4 trash cans for 2 weeks. No problem. We're going to take the full trash can over here to the deck. Yeah, I want to sweep right here. This stuff gets all over here. And then I walk on it and it gets stuck in my flip-flops. These little brown things, like that thing, or it's got like the three leaves on it or whatever. These things, they get stuck in my shoe. Okay, we put that over there, and now we will get one of these empty trash cans from over here. And we'll bring this over to this side of the house. I do need to pick up a bunch of cigarette butt stuff from over there. But I think I'll get some kind of, like say, grocery store plastic bag to put all that stuff in before I put it into a trash can. Rather than just pouring it all in there loosey-goosey. Okay, empty trash can, full heart. That's what the ancient Chinese saying says. They changed the recipe for the jalapeno mayo. It went from amazing to ass in a week.
Oh, sorry about that. I was talking to my sister today because I got I did a picker card on YouTube, and it was like the tarot reading that will change your life. And in the reading, it said that I was a reincarnation of a grandparent or a great grandparent. And I asked my sister like what side she thought I had reincarnated from.
What's the difference between your mom and the Grand Canyon? One is a tourist attraction. The other is your mom. And the other is the Grand Canyon. Yeah. Oh, putty cat. My mom's not like that at all. Okay? You've got my mom all wrong.
But yeah, like with makeup and stuff, they say like, be careful. Oh yeah, so I was saying that I was afraid of my grandma McCurkin's hoarding tendencies. So, I like
was telling my sister how like I'll buy double of something because like I'm afraid that it will like be discontinued. And I'm like, that's so Grandma McCurkin. My Grandma McCurkin died 3 years ago.
You know, Putty Cat, what day it is up to each person to decide. You might say tomorrow's Tuesday, maybe I say tomorrow's Wednesday. Don't
It
be
does
so
happen.
don't be so judgy about what day it is.
Wow. Sound like
Yeah. So today is Monday. PE closed day here. We're just starting the week. We've got a busy week upcoming. So
what else is on the calendar?
oh, I'm not saying we have a busy week upcoming. I'm saying that you do. Mean the people. The people have a busy
I forgot that this is like a radio show.
Yeah, it's like a radio show. Good evening, Lakeland, Florida. Kevin Hawthorne. Welcome to Talking with Famous People. We're as far away from Florida as you can be in the contiguous United States, because we're from California. I guess Washington is further away.
Yeah.
Okay, well, east-west wise, we're as far west as you can get as a state can get without hitting the ocean.
Yeah. So I was saying, like, it's sad that it's like in the future you'll be able to ship like ice cream, but like east to west can't ship ice cream like a little store, you know.
Yeah, now I'm wondering, is Washington and Oregon further west than California, actually, too?
Washington does like, wait.
I think they're further, I think they poke out further west.
Poke up, yeah.
Let's see,
Washington might.
no, Capillo.
Oh my gosh. I'll get her. Capillo.
Which state
Thank you.
has the westernmost point in the contiguous U.S.? Washington does. Cape Alava is recognized at the westernmost point, often sighted alongside nearby Cape Flattery, slightly to the east. What's the westernmost part of California? It doesn't really matter. It still loses to Washington. All right, well, so the furthest place from the U.S. in the U.S. from Mariposa in the contiguous U.S. is West Cotty Head, Maine. West Cotty Head, Maine. That's an interesting name for a place. Is there an East Cotty Head? Is there a regular Cotty Head? West Cotty Head is the easternmost point of the contiguous United States, located in Maine near Lubec.
Huh. That's a good question. I would, if it's west, what is it? West Cotty Bed?
Cotty Head.
Cotty Head.
Q-U-O.
I would say that there is an East Cotty Head.
Or it
right?
might be Quaddy Head. Apparently there's a U in it.
Quaddy Head. But it doesn't necessarily have to have. It could just be that it's western.
It's the easternmost part of the U.S. How could it be west anything?
It's the westernmost.
No, West Cotty Head, Maine,
Oh, Maine.
is the easternmost spot in the U.S.
Oh.
So how could it be west anything?
How can it be west anything?
It's west of East Cotty Head, but there is no East Cotty
Okay,
Head
but
because that would be out in
That's
the
the thing.
ocean.
So sometimes there, like, there's the East Village and the West Village, right? But like, there's a town on Long Island called West Hempstead, but there's no Hempstead. So who knows?
Maybe there is a Quaddy Head, but even then, it is surely west of West Quaddy Head because
Yeah, if it's the
Quaddy Head's the
easternmost
easternmost point.
Oh my god, it's hysterical.
We're learning so much in today's stream. We've learned about foyers.
Yes.
We've learned about West Quaddy Head.
Yes.
There are actually two headlands at the west mouth of the bay, West Quaddy Head and East Quaddy Head in Canada. Okay, well that explains it.
Oh, that really
It
does
can both
explain.
be the easternmost spot of the U.S. and still west of East Quaddy Head because East Quaddy Head is in Canada.
That makes a lot of sense. I'm glad we answered that.
Isn't it nice
Thank
when
you.
things make good sense like that?
Thank you, Rubenar.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. I made the faulty assumption that both Quaddy Heads would have to be in the U.S.
So did I. What do they call that? Centrist?
Centrist?
When you like...
What do you think it's called? A false assumption, faulty assumption. Yeah, U.S. centric. Oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah,
U.S. centric.
yeah.
Yeah, okay. Acacia helped me with the U.S. Then I got the centric part. Together, Acacia and I solve a lot of problems sometimes.
Thank you, yeah, because like I don't like using words in the wrong way, and I know sometimes I do, but then I gaslight myself, and I'm like, no, that can't be it, and so like, fucking being a 9. Okay, I think I'm a 964 because like, isn't that triple doubting?
Triple doubting. I mean, I think of it as being Enneagram as being withdrawing, avoiding, or confronting. I don't think of them as being doubting.
Okay, so I'm 9 because I withdraw.
9 is withdrawing. No, 9 is avoiding. 1 is withdrawing. 8 is confronting. With 3, 4, 5.
3, 4.
I mean 2, 3, 4. 2 is withdrawing. 3 is confronting. 4 is avoiding.
Okay.
So you're double avoiding, and then 5, 6, 7. 5 is confront. 6 is withdraw. 7 is avoid.
Oh, I don't withdraw. Really, do I?
I think you're more like a 5, really, than anything else.
That's crazy because I feel like the 5 that I knew was so like into niche things. But
No, but remember, 5 is a way of dealing with fear.
okay.
When something scary is coming down the pike, you research the hell out of it. When you're worried about your dental stuff, you watch a bunch of videos about dental stuff, and you do a bunch of dental prevention stuff. That's confronting fear. That's not avoiding it.
Really?
Yeah.
But your mom didn't avoid. She confronted.
No, she was withdrawing.
Withdrawing, so she was 7?
She was 6. Avoidance is 7.
Oh.
She withdrew to what she knew she had already prepared for emergencies, so to speak.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's what 6 is.
My dad's 6, right? I think my dad's a 6. He's so anxious.
Yeah, so 9 is avoid, 4 is avoid, and then I think 5 confront.
Oh, what a weird thing. So what's the order for me? Because I know I've always been 4 and I've always been accurate with 4.
I mean, I think you're a 9, 4, or 5.
945. That's interesting. Could we look that up?
Sure.
I'm gonna pull the Supra Oracle deck for you guys in a bit. I just want to find out my tri-type because I really thought that like I was a 6, and I'm not good at typing myself at all ever, apparently. So yeah, similar to you, right? You're a 495. Okay, sure. You 459. 459. Are you more withdrawing, Rubinar? 459. Yeah, I thought you said 459. But again, I doubted myself. I fucking. Yeah, I do that a lot. I second guess myself a ton. What the heck?
I went down too far, I guess.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, you are. So go up. That's the last one.
How do you go to the next page?
Up. It looks like it's just. You don't even have pages anymore. It looks like it's just
Oh,
up.
so I'm on page 2 already?
Yeah.
I need to go back to page 1.
Oh, what? Okay,
Well,
okay,
this is
go
page
down.
1, right?
Wait, how do you see the stuff?
Oh,
Okay,
here.
there you go. I withdraw to build the vision. Interesting. I definitely
The
don't do
peaceful
that.
mediator, shy, sensitive, introverted, and contemplative, withdrawn and reserved,
Oh
peace
my
abiding.
god. Oh my god. That sounds so much like me. I've always said I'm shy. And like legit shy, not just like
You are all of those things: shy, sensitive, introverted, and whatever else it said. Uh,
I yeah, and I'm peace abiding. Yes, very much so. Oh my god, this is like brain explosion for me. Thank you for helping me.
I always told you that, that you know, it's not good to think of Enneagram in terms of overall ways of being and stuff, but just in terms of how you respond to that emotion.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I just was like, I'm so neurotic, so I must be a 6. Like, I worry like a 6, but I didn't really know what that meant.
All right. Well, it turns out that Mexico US is on. So we're just going to have one baseball game on. In the tab here. What are we talking about? Johnny Doe says, well, we've been talking about a lot of interesting things, actually. It's been a really interesting live stream.
I have a question.
Yes?
I want to bring it up to um uh the chat. Um the newest thing around cities is our trinket boxes. What do you think make for the best trinkets? My friend Zandy put a couple pens in the trinket box, and I was like, oh, that's something I would totally go for. What do you think is like good for a trinket box? There were a couple keychains. There's a lot of stickers. But like gemstones? Is that a trinket? It's not really a trinket.
It depends, like, you put, like,
Cool. Acacia, sometimes, yeah, you can get a lot of stickers. They have a lot of stickers. Sometimes people like who are involved with it will take TikToks of themselves putting like the trinket in like a place in town, and if you get there quick enough, like you can find one, possibly. They make it into a game.
They may start out as trinkets, but they end up as clutter.
Well, if they get pretty, that's why I'm trying to, I want to get people's like ideas like for something different to put in there, you know, that's something someone actually would like take. You could put like an old like used mini.
Bag of weed.
Oh my god, if someone left that in the trinket box and I found that, I'd feel like the luckiest person like alive. Like my whole day would be like, you know, in
I found in the trinket pocket box this whole jar of weed.
I would, oh my god, are you kidding? I would be like in 500 Days of Summer when he goes, you're making my dream come true dance. Like that's the mood that I would be in. Like
you're making my dreams come true. I don't remember that.
Oh, you don't?
500 Days of Summer. I don't remember it that well.
Okay.
I more recently saw 50 First Dates.
Yes.
I don't think I'd ever really seen it before.
Wow. That's fun. I'm glad. Ooh, this is for you. Perseverance. And it's like a tree growing out of a rock and sunshine. There's some clouds.
That's for me, huh? What is it called?
Mm-hmm. Perseverance.
Perseverance?
Yeah. I've heard about people making like collectible, tradable art cards. That's cool. Do they geotag it? Like geocaching? That's a good idea. I'm not sure if they do. They probably do. I wouldn't be surprised if they do. Because, like, it's a thing. So.
Thanks, Buddy Cat.
This is your card.
Perseverance. Well, I guess it's just about time for me to persevere. That may mean do a little bit of cleaning. Yeah. I think I'm going to unload the dishwasher in a little bit, but I'll let you pull some cards first, because when I unload the dishwasher, I don't want to deprive people of the thrill of watching me do so.
Of course not.
Yeah.
Well, they get the best idea of how to do it, just in case you don't.
I'm only
They can't
teaching.
use the term. They cannot use weaponized incompetence. They have seen your video and they know how to unload a dishwasher.
Weaponized incompetence.
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
I've never heard of that before.
It's like, you know, everyone loves therapy talk. So weaponized incompetence is like, the wife asks the husband to fold the laundry, or because she doesn't have time, she has to go to work.
So he purposely folds it badly?
Yeah.
To make it so she won't ask him to do it again?
Exactly.
I see. That does make sense as a name. Accordingly. It does. So yeah, you do whatever card things you want. Anybody want some cards?
Yeah, who wants some cards?
And when you're done with the cards, I will unload the dishwasher. Then I'll put some things into the dishwasher. Then I might do some other kinds of cleaning.
Okay, Keisha.
Piao goes to hit into the outfield. Aaron Judge is on base. Mexico on the mound, throwing the ball. Here it comes. It's a ball. Let's see what card Acacia gets.
Oh, it was a twofer. Manifestation.
In other words, Acacia, your problem is you have the wrong attitude.
Oh.
That's what I think of manifestation.
Like those manifestation people?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was perfect.
So what's the advice?
Change your mood, change your life, girl.
Kind of like Oprah.
You know, like you say you need to go get these dental things in your mouth. You just have the wrong attitude. You believe your teeth is fine, they'll just be fine.
Is that what I'm doing?
No, that's what manifestors do.
I know. It's like I manifest so hard that like literally there was this woman who was like, I manifest so well that I have never been around or seen a homeless person.
Is she manifesting like I want a Cadillac car
Yeah.
and I don't want to see any homeless people?
yeah, like basically, like she's like, I've never thought about homeless people, so therefore I've never been around
Because I
homeless
never
people.
so accordingly, they don't come around me.
Yes, exactly.
They just disappear when I drive down the street. That lady's coming, get out of the way.
I can't. Like, that's so ridiculous. I still believe that shit so much.
Thanks, I do jump into action, Ruben.
Yeah, what the heck? Exactly. Yeah, seriously. I've never thought about homeless people. Exactly. So therefore she never saw homeless people. I was so offended. I was like, you are so delusional right now.
Now look, I know I'm talking about homeless people right now, but I want to assure you, I am not thinking about them. You know what, lady? I believe it.
Yeah, too. Like, I feel like she was born on a golf cart. How privileged are you?
That's an interesting, like, born with a silver spoon in your mouth, born on a golf cart.
Yeah.
Does that mean you're fancy?
Yeah.
That's like a saying people use?
No, I just.
You just use it for yourself?
Yeah,
like
I was thinking, like.
Because fancy people, they can't be bothered to have their pregnancies in the hospital. They're too busy playing golf.
Exactly.
Yeah, instead of a silver spoon. You're born on a golf cart. Now, what does that even mean, homeless people? You mean people who don't manifest well?
Yeah.
People who are bad at manifesting?
Yeah, exactly. But it's like, have you ever been to like a city? Like, hello, I don't, right? Like,
Maybe she lives in a super isolated place. Who knows?
I think she does live in a super isolated place. Probably has never been. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Sounds like you got a package coming right now.
Oh yeah, I do. On a golf cart is a modern silver spoon.
Are those files about how Epsom salts are the best cure for sore feet?
And they're good for mouth, warm salt, right?
Are they?
I don't know. What are Epsom salts? No, I don't think I'm thinking of the right thing. Bath salts? Oh, thank you.
The bath salts are a little bit different than Epsom salts.
Wait, what are Epsom salts? Don't people use them for muscle stuff?
Oh, Epsom salts are with an M. Sure, Epson is the printer company, right? Gotcha. I think we might even have an Epson printer. I'm not sure. The USA had the bases loaded there are 2 outs, and the Mexican pitcher manages to get out of the inning, you're taking about Epsom salts. That's what I was assuming you were taking about. That's what everyone's taking about these days. I think it's unfortunate that it seems like what Casey Jones was saying is so plausible that, like, Trump's being blackmailed by Epstein in his role as an Israeli uh, spy to attack Iran or something.
To distract.
No, well, like, let's say Epstein's still alive and Iran wants America to attack Iran. Israel wants America to attack Iran. Let's say Epstein's working for Israel, and he's got video of Trump committing some horrific crime. You know,
that it's possible. That's the thing. It's highly possible.
it's believable.
Yeah, it is, because the stuff is so crazy that
I know. Everything's so crazy.
it really is. Except Jim Carrey is not a clone. It is Jim Carrey. He just got bad face work. We'll go outside. I'll take you guys outside. I just need to get my jacket. Oh, yeah, I heard that it helps, like, the muscles and stuff. Like, athletes use Epsom salts to feel better. I would hope that I would have some like a gun in the apocalypse. That ammo, you need a lot of ammo. Shit. That's a really good question. Some sort of sword? Learn, like, like one of those, like, Japanese swords? I think I would have a sword, because gun, you need ammo, and, like, you have to check, like, everywhere for that ammo, or just keep on changing guns every time, like, you kill someone or you see someone or you come upon, like, guns. Scythe is also good because they're long, so you could kill from far away. Spear. You have to get your spear every time. Skin flute to de-escalate. What's a skin flute?
Okay, if lightsaber is a choice, I'm choosing lightsaber.
Oh, that is such a good choice.
But if lightsaber is not a choice, I'm actually gonna go chainsaw. And the reasoning behind it is this: if you get a gun of some kind, you got a limited amount of bullets, right? If you get a sword, your arms are gonna be super tired. Yes, chainsaw's gonna make your arms very tired too, lifting that big thing up, but less so, I think, than having to cut with a sword.
So, like, you'd have to get, like, gas.
Yeah, you would have to refill the gas tank, but I think you'd go a long way on a couple 5 gallons of gas, much further than you could with bullets.
Yeah, I was like, no, I can't. I was like, after thinking that's not a good idea, because even though, like, you get them for a while,
A scythe, says Ruben. Well, scythe is not too bad. I think you're gonna have more problems with it getting dull fast than a chainsaw too.
Crossbow until oh, it'd break.
Like a
That's
chainsaw,
what.
well, I mean everything's gonna break eventually, right? I think chainsaw's gonna get dull less quickly than a scythe.
Shit. You'd have to know how to to sharpen a blade. Huh. Yeah, everything is gonna break eventually. It's like, what's so sturdy? I'm going with that Japanese sword still. I'm stuck on it.
A katana is a good answer because they're like the sharpest swords in the world.
That's good. That'll last a while then. You know, and but honestly, like what I would have to prepare before I get one for the zombie apocalypse because I don't have like a katana just like hanging around. Like
I think that the worst weapon for a zombie apocalypse would be nunchucks.
Nunchucks is the worst. Brass knuckles.
Brass
You,
knuckles would also be terrible.
but you don't want to get bitten. That's the thing. You really want to stay away. I like honestly the scythe is not a bad one because just keep it sharp and like you'll be far away from them because they bite and then you're done. You're fucking donezo.
But if you want a long weapon, maybe go.
Oh, it's a joke answer. Sorry, I'm like so serious about the zombie apocalypse. I'm like really thinking hard. I'm like, oh, dude, like something knife. My fucking terrible NE. Like I can't like think beyond. Like, shit. I guess a chainsaw would be good, but like I feel like I'd be so terrible with the like ordination. Yeah. I can't but I'm like I'm struggling for like a good like weapon beyond a katana. Like uh like someone said a spear of some kind. And they have to like pull it out of their head and stuff. I don't want to do that. I don't know. I was thinking an axe, but an axe would get like used very quickly. Yeah, Acacia would be good at this. Yeah, true. An ENTJ? Did you finally change the dress code back to before? I am so sick and tired of having to wear Speedo and boots while watching.
Yeah, we got rid of that rule.
I don't know if you heard Eric, but we got rid of that rule. Oh, X and TJ. So we need Acacia or Fly Guy to come up with a different uh good objects for uh zombie apocalypse beyond a katana. Scythe is a good one though. Scythe is a good one.
Yeah. Are you guys ready to unload the dishwasher? Here you go, Rachel.
Ooh, that's me.
What is it? What does it say?
Simplicity.
Simplicity. Yeah, obviously the Wimbledon dress code does not apply to me and Rachel, but all of you guys are required to wear white. Women are allowed to wear dark colored undergarments for menstrual comfort. That's what the Wimbledon dress code says, so I guess it prevents cramps. Well, go ahead and eat, dude. I mean cereal. Alright, we're gonna put the dishes away from the dishwasher.
I just want to have the right thing for the job. You know, like I'm teaching that I have the 4-slot SE. I can do it after some practice.
Sometimes you can do it with no practice at all. Like Rachel changed the clock time in the car today. I was very impressed. If she hadn't done that, it probably would have stayed an hour behind for a month. You know, one thing I was thinking about doing, maybe today, maybe soon, is I'm actually thinking about taking down the Christmas lights.
Whoa!
Yeah.
I was like totally fine with having them up
All year round.
Yeah,
I'd probably rather take them down.
it's good. It's the celebration's over. Why not?
All right, let's switch it up. Go ahead and eat, Mr. Kitty. I'm
Like
close
it's
enough.
almost Jesus' death.
Yeah, it's almost his death day.
Yeah. When is Easter?
Is Ash Wednesday his death day?
No. Is it? There's Palm Sunday. What's Palm Sunday? Who knows? Who knows? I'm
Who knows
supposed
their
to know.
religious holiday?
Yeah.
What day is Jesus' death day? It seems like
Jesus
it's Ash
rises on Easter, right?
Right.
Palm
He
Sunday.
gives high fives on Palm Sunday.
What do we do about St. Patrick's Day? It's before
It has nothing
anything
to
with
do with
Jesus.
Jesus.
Okay. Oh my gosh. April Fool's Day and Passover are on the same day.
Mm.
Good Friday.
Good Friday, is that the day he was died?
I think so, yeah.
Why would that be a good day?
I don't know. Let's get to see what the religious people know.
We're gonna have to learn more today, I guess.
Here we are.
Yeah.
I'm glad though, because like I always liked Easter because it came with candy.
Yeah.
I really didn't know anything about Easter. April 5th is Easter. Happy Monday, hi peoples. Hi Daniel Berry Sports Highlight. St. Patrick's Day is about chasing out snakes from Ireland. That's a good holiday then. I'm down with that. I'm not gonna drink. Cause like, fuck that. But if it's about chasing out snakes from Ireland, that's a good thing.
I mean, I'm fine with snakes.
You're fine with snakes?
I like snakes.
I don't want to get bitten by one.
Well,
It might happen.
I mean, I don't want to get bitten by a snake either, but it doesn't mean I want to chase them all away.
Okay, fine. There's no St. Patrick's Day.
No, St. Patrick's Day exists. I don't say it doesn't exist.
I mean, in this household, we don't celebrate it.
Well, we typically don't celebrate St. Patrick's Day.
I mean, like, why would we?
Right, we're not Irish. And
I'm Irish.
Oh, you are Irish.
Yeah.
But it is a drinking holiday.
You could just kiss me.
I could. I can kiss you because you're Irish every day.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's true.
All right, let's get these bad boys, put them in the drawer.
It's so weird that we don't know where that flipper is.
Oh, it's back there. How,
I swear that's the weirdest thing.
did you put it back?
No.
Where did this come from?
You did look, right?
I did many times.
What? Many times?
Yeah, it's a mystery.
I didn't put it back.
Wow. Who knows? That That's glitching
That's
matrix right there.
weird.
I'm telling you, that thing was missing. I
Oh my
looked in that drawer
God.
multiple times. I did not see it anytime I looked. And then now it's just back there all of a sudden.
And I mentioned it right before you found it.
Yeah. That's weird.
That's so weird.
That's very paranormal.
Yeah, it is. What do you think it could be?
I don't know. I'm not inclined to attribute paranormality things, but I know for sure that I looked in that drawer multiple times because that's where it should have been.
Yeah.
I even looked in this drawer.
Oh my
this
God,
drawer.
really?
Yeah, I couldn't find it anywhere. Couldn't find it anywhere.
Oh my gosh. So you really did look with your eyes.
I did.
Oh my gosh. And I thought it was done because I didn't find it. I looked once. I was like, oh, damn, that sucks.
Yeah, I was basically like, how
oh.
could I have lost that thing? Well, I guess I did. Well, I guess I didn't. But I don't know how I could not have seen it looking through that drawer multiple times. Okay.
No, I
Let's
believe
get it under
you.
here.
I totally believe you. That's so weird.
Yeah.
So weird.
That's one miracle. 2 more, I get to be a Catholic saint.
Saint Eric.
Yeah, patron saint of spatulas.
Oh my God, it was because they were talking about Jesus and him rising in April and Palm Sunday.
And then
Oh,
our
yeah.
spatula rose from the dead.
Yes! I think it was Jesus.
Okay, now we're ready to put some new dishes in
Oh my
there.
gosh, thank you so much for the screen. I really like this washer.
Instead of putting this bowl in the dishwasher though, I'm just gonna clean it by hand.
Okay.
Because it's clean enough.
Oh,
I just had salad and it's been soaking in soap. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna rinse it out a bit and just put it back. And I'll put the rest of these dishes in the dishwasher. Alright, so this bowl is officially clean enough.
Do you think baby Jesus was happy that we celebrated Christmas?
Oh yeah. I also sent myrrh, so
What is myrrh?
it's kind of like frankincense.
Is it an oil?
I think it's some kind of like incense, like frankincense, some kind of thing you burn that smells like
Okay.
it.
Okay.
But I could be wrong.
Does anyone know?
What is myrrh and why do you want it?
What is myrrh and why do you want it? Especially when it's baby Jesus time. You know, like I feel like it's like I don't know about myrrh now. Like I never hear about myrrh. Thyme we hear about.
Well,
Thyme is a spice.
I think a good question to Google would be, what did baby Jesus do with all that myrrh?
What did they do? Maybe they sold it. They were able to get like money. I don't know. I don't know what was worth stuff back in baby Jesus time. What was that? What year is that? Is that 0?
I imagine some like investigative reporter asking adult Jesus, so what happened with all the myrrh? It's like, oh, I mean, what do you mean? I just used all the myrrh. I mean, what's the big deal? People use myrrh all the time. And they have body language experts saying he's all nervous about it and stuff. Okay, we got 3 plates going in. 1, 2. We got some mix on it. 3 plates going in. We got 1 cup and 1 fork going in. I'm gonna leave these tongs out and squash these with the hot water.
We had frankincense and myrrh. Picked some up a few months ago, and then you diffuse it. It's supposed to be good for the immune system too, or something. I haven't looked much into it. Says Rubinar. Yeah, it's like oils and incense, mostly resin. They should have brought diapers instead. No. I don't know, man. They probably didn't. They used cloth, probably, and then washed it like every single freaking time. I don't know.
Oh, baby just shit and piss wherever and nobody noticed. It was a long time ago.
No, I don't know, really.
What did I step in? Oh, it's baby shit.
They definitely didn't have like sewage system.
No, they didn't even have septic tanks.
What are septic tanks?
That's what we have.
Oh.
Parsley, sage, frankincense, and myrrh. Okay, good enough. So, we cleaned out the kitchen a bit. I got these at the dentist's office today. Some free prizes for the dentist.
Nice.
Got a tongue brush.
Are you a tongue brush?
Yeah, a soft toothbrush.
Ooh.
Some other things in here too.
What else?
There are these things that you use to floss under your bridge.
Oh, interesting.
All right, well, Mexico holding tight. I can't imagine how resin smokes. It's not great, obviously. You probably can imagine how resin smokes because if you smoked weed before in a bong, sometimes you get like a resiny hit and you can tell.
Yeah, sometimes you have to take a resin hit. It's pretty harsh.
What color are my eyes? Brown. The same color as poo.
That's what I used to say.
Hmm. Are your eyes brown too?
Mine?
Yeah, your eyes are brown too.
Yeah. And I used to say the color of poo. I was like, what's so special about brown eyes? They're poo colored.
Also, with blunts or joints, the end is all resin. True. Certainly, the weed is very resonated by the time you get to the end.
So, are they giving baby Jesus the resin? Is resin like a thing? Like...
Is myrrh an old-fashioned word for bong resin?
No, not bong resin.
That would be interesting, though, if they just gave him a bunch of bong resin. They're like so too cheap to give him actual weed, so they just scraped their bongs and accumulated some resin and gave it to him. That'd be pretty cheap of them.
Yeah, that would be.
Jesus would be like, bro, I don't want your bong resin.
Who's that? Is that Joseph?
No, that's Jesus.
That's Jesus.
Yeah, that's baby Jesus. Sometimes in Mexico we say brown eyes are murky water eyes, huh? Murky water.
I don't know what mine are just a deep brown.
Mine are pretty deep brown too, I guess.
Yeah, they are.
So For the first time ever today, I heard the song Too Much Time on My Hands by Styx. Is anybody else here familiar with it? It's an interesting song. It's an interesting video. Kind of a crazy video. I encountered it because of a Paul Rudd, Jimmy Fallon remake of that video, but it's a pretty good song. I liked Styx a lot when I was a kid, but I only really ever had one of their albums. Yes, it was Mr. Roboto, which is a pretty good song. I mean, pretty good album with a lot of good songs on it. Alec. This guy on the Mexican team spells his name Alek. I'm sorry. That is not a name. Alek. Yeah. Alec, fine. Alex, fine. Alek, I'm sorry, that is not a name.
Yeah, why? Why do that? How old is the kid?
I don't know. He's batting eighth for Mexico. His last name's Thomas. His name is
Thomas?
Alec Thomas, a classically Mexican name.
Alec Thomas?
Yeah.
Are his parents like, could he have parents like my age or like early, like
Yeah, he looks to be about 20 years old.
20?
It's conceivable. Yeah. You could have a 20-year-old.
What?
You could easily enough have a 20-year-old.
Yeah, 20, 25?
Well, he looks like he's about 20, but
20, 26? Yeah,
no,
definitely.
no, he looks to be about 20 years old, I'm saying.
Yeah, so the parents would be
21 when they
having them.
at 21, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. In Pennsylvania, like I knew people who were 18 who were engaged, like crazy.
Yep. Oh, USA. Bad defense.
Oh.
I don't know exactly who to blame for that. Either Bryce Harper or the infielder threw it, but I do give credit to the catcher there for trying to make a surprise, get you out after you've passed the base move there. That's pretty good. Anyhow, Paul Skeens is pitching for the U.S., so I don't expect Mexico is going to put a whole lot of offense up on the board. But if we help them out with bad defense like that, then maybe. It's nice to have some baseball that matters a little bit, as I've said before, here during spring training. It's not interesting to watch spring training games. I wish that some athletics were on the U.S. team, like Kurtz maybe or something. But I understand. Oh, wow. They threw him out. Judge threw him out at third. Good job, Judge. I don't think of you as being a good defensive right fielder, but you did a good job there. You deserve the high fives from your teammates. The Mexican guy laced a single into right field, and the guy on first tried to advance to third, but Judge shot him down with an accurate throw to third in time. So good job, America. Are you actually from Mexico, Kanan's husband? Because currently the U.S. and Mexico are playing baseball on TV, so that'd be fun if you're actually Mexican. I can root for the U.S. You can root for Mexico. What type do you think has the messiest house on average? I mean, I don't really know. I've gone through periods in my life where my house was a lot more messy than other times in my life. So it kind of makes me think it doesn't really link that clearly to personality type because personality stuff is stuff that doesn't change throughout the course of your life, right?
Like Frank James, his room was always neat and tidy, and my room is always messy. Like,
It's a little messy. It's one of the more messy rooms in the house.
I know, I feel bad about it all the time.
I mean, who's policing you?
No one.
Nobody.
That's why I should be policing myself.
Right. Well, this is the way in which you and I don't police each other. That's why they call our relationship deactivating. Because we don't like to bust each other's chops in areas where we don't want to get our chops busted.
Yeah, because I really don't. Because, like, I'm like, oh, pretty soon I'll be wearing my jeans. I don't freaking know. I have to change over the sweaters to dresses in spring. But I have, like, spring clothes, like, middle.
Ruben's room is the absolute messiest part of the house. Really. You just come home with bags of trash and just empty them in your room. It's like, there you go, room. You're like that tennis racket I didn't like. Okay, so what's next on the list of chores? Well, there is one thing that I was kind of planning on doing today. It's going to require a little bit of gathering. Not hunting, but a little bit of gathering. And not gathering food, but gathering a little bit of wood. Because I plan to start another fire in the barbecue. And I plan to cook up some. I've got a couple hamburger patties. And I also have half of a smoked sausage that I need to use because I cut into it a couple days ago. Probably stays good for a while, but
You can't. Yeah.
I don't want to let it sit around too long. So, we may be heading outside pretty soon to consider our wood options. We're a little wood shy. I obviously am not going to go take the little car out to get more wood right now. That would be too much of an endeavor.
I'm wood shy. Going for wood shy.
Oh, you're going for wood shy.
Yeah, I don't want to. Like, at this. It's 72. Jeez. That's beautiful.
Yeah, it's lovely.
Maybe I really should go out.
Well, I'm just planning on getting wood from right around here.
Oh, okay, cool.
Because I have some wood, but not quite as much wood that would need to really cook properly. Wow, that Mexican picture took a pitch right off the keister.
Ooh.
It was probably more like his thigh.
That sucks.
More like his thigh than his keister, but let's see the replay.
His ham bone.
His ham bone. Which is your ham bone? Let's see where he took it. Oh, I need to see from the other side. Here we go. I still couldn't tell. Oh, his foot?
I guess so.
Alright, let me go here. I'm going to put it at 0.25 speed. Okay, we're going to see where it hit. It looks like it's going right to his foot, right?
Yeah.
See, that's the ball right there. It looks like it hits him right on the foot.
No, that's not the ball. The
Are you sure?
Motion. Yes.
Where's the ball?
The ball's in motion.
Isn't it right here?
Wait, is it? No, that's his shoe.
Where's the
The
ball?
ball's here.
Oh, okay. I see. It does look like it hit him off the foot, though. I think.
I can't tell at all. Maybe it was the ball. I could have been wrong.
No, that was the ball. You were right about what the ball was and what the foot was, but I still think it might have hit him on the foot. Let's watch it in slow-mo one more time. Feel like life is just sort of going by without me. I feel a little bit like that too, y'all. How much wood? Enough to make a fire. Not that much. Okay, here comes the ball. And you see, it looked like it hit him on the foot. And he kind of reaches for his foot too. A sink full of grotesque dishes. It's easier to deal with dishes when you have a dishwasher. Yeah, that's off the foot. Obviously, maybe off that ankle bone, you know. That one bone that pokes out the side of your ankle. So that's gotta sting. That has got to sting. Dishwasher makes it easy for a couple of reasons. One of which is, yeah, it's right off the ankle bone. That is right off the old ankle bone. That's gonna hurt like the dickens.
Yeah, it is.
You got to be ready and land in a position to defend yourself. And he was in a position, obviously, not to defend himself. And again, Team Mexico really has just two.
Well, he seems fine. All right. He's going to take a couple warm-up pitches, it looks like. Mexico has its bullpen up. You know, there's a lot of good baseball players come from Dominican Republic, Mexico, Puerto Rico. So I would expect Dominican Republic, Mexico, and the U.S. to probably be the three best teams on this where they're playing in the U.S. They're playing in Houston, because some of the games they're playing the Asian side of things in Japan. But I think from the Western side of things, U.S., Mexico, and Dominican Republic should probably be the three best teams. Cuba likely feels a pretty good team as well.
They have baseball history.
They do. They do. There's been multiple major leaguers who defected from Cuba.
Get out.
Bang!
Yes!
See you later. Judge hits it out.
Good job.
2-run home run.
2-run home run? Nice.
Sorry, Mexico. Take that.
Yeah, sorry, Mexico. Take that.
Okay, well, I'm going to go outside now and gather a little bit of wood. And just generally
Hell yeah.
prep for
Oh, exactly.
prep for a
No. I understand, not liking Judge, but, you can't be, unhappy that he's on Team USA.
right. No, that's great that he's on Team USA. I think it's important that we get our best players on Team USA, because obviously we can't beat the Japanese without them.
Well, that's a tough one.
And well, this year, it's like, this year America said, all right, fine. We'll actually send pretty much our best players, because obviously we're going to need of each fan. But in previous years, especially on the pitching side, America has not typically sent its best pitchers at all. So it's been a little bit misleading that the U.S. is not as good as Japan, for example.
Mm.
It's a little misleading because Japan sends its absolute best players. There's no Japanese player who's good enough to be selected who wouldn't want to play in the World Baseball Classic for Japan. America has historically not been this way about the World
No.
Baseball Classic. We just sort of thought like,
Oh.
well, I think at first
my
we
dad used to say that they didn't want to risk injury and stuff.
right that, but also when it started, I think the U.S. just thought, well, we don't even need to send our best players.
Oh, really?
But
Well,
that
maybe at
certainly
one
has
point.
changed.
Maybe, yeah, that has changed.
You know, I might not need to get more wood. I've got a fair amount here. I need enough to build it up and then let it die down and then build it up again. But I could get more later too.
If we were on Oregon Trail, Oregon Trail, we would have to tend to the fire at different points,
Well,
right?
that's why this is just like Oregon Trail.
No. Yeah, it's totally not. But it's crazy that like I just think of it as like lasting forever because that's what like the fake ones I guess are like. They
Fake
just-
fires?
the fake wood stuff, like it's like a brick and you like put it on fire.
Oh, you mean like what we have inside in the things? Yeah, that's just some kind of rock.
No, like it's like you can go to like 7-Eleven.
Oh, those kind of logs.
Yeah,
Yeah, those are.
Everlast or whatever.
I think that's pressed wood particle.
Oh.
I think what those are.
Oh.
Oh, right. That's what I'm coming to get. A little something that I like to call an accelerant.
Oh. I'm gonna stand back because I'm nervous, Nelly.
So just put a little bit of this accelerant on that wood. And then we'll get this.
Wow, I feel lucky from here.
Yeah. Pretty exciting stuff. That's stage 1 of barbecue. Get the wood going. Now, I think when I do go get more wood, I believe there's some conveniently located branches. Yeah, right there. I could get some of those branches and break them. Potentially. But if I'm going to get those branches there, I'll need to put on my bow oats. Is that gas? I mean, what I poured on the fire was, yes, what I poured on the wood was gasoline. It's the best way to start a fire. Ignore what those, like, I've seen all these fire safety things say, gasoline and fire never mix. Wow. I guess you've not ever tried to start a fire before.
Yeah, like for me, who's never really done that, don't do it, right? I don't think I'd be great at like pouring gas on a fire and like not getting burned. If
Well,
I
you
didn't
gotta
know how you did it.
stand reasonably far away from it, you know. That's why I reach out with the blowtorch to light it rather than say trying to stand right there and
I'm
flick
so
it with that.
scared.
That would maybe burn your face or something. But you know, you stand back a little bit. Anyway, it's a lot more.
Wait, okay, so like I know that there's like fire trash, but could you be like a fire puss, like and be afraid of fire?
Yeah, you're a bit of a fire post.
I am.
It's true. Or you could just say you're fire shy.
Fire shy, yes, I am.
All right, well, we got this fire started. We've got a little bit of wood right here left. There may be more wood in the garage, but I think that thing is full not of wood, but of rocks. This here, in theory, might have wood in it, but I'm pretty sure it's rocks. It's rocks. No reason why life would be that convenient. Okay. We're barbecuing up a storm. The stream's been quite engaging thus far. You know, we've learned a lot of things. We learned a lot about foyers today, vestibules, mudrooms, and other antechambers.
What were we gonna look up again? What was the name?
What did Jesus do with all that myrrh?
We really don't know.
We learned about what else today?
Maybe the oils are like specialty magic items or something. I don't know.
But what else did we learn about today? We learned something else. We learned a few more things besides just about foyers.
Easter.
Oh, well, yeah, right. We want to know what day Jesus died.
Yeah. What day did Jesus die?
Jesus died.
Is it Good Friday?
Is it Good
Does
Friday?
anyone
Is
know?
it Palm Sunday?
Yeah, is it Palm Sunday?
Is it
No,
Ash
no.
Wednesday?
Yeah, Palm Sunday or yeah, what is it? Palm Sunday or Good Friday?
And if it is Good Friday, why is it good since that's the day Jesus died?
I feel like I always ask that question.
Oh, I remember what else we learned about today, Rachel.
What?
We learned about East Quaddy, Maine.
Yes, there's East Quaddy, Maine in Canada.
Yeah, right. We learned about West Quaddy, Maine, I should have said.
West Quaddy, Maine.
West Quaddy, Maine
Quaddy.
is the easternmost spot in the contiguous United States.
Mm-hmm.
So why is it called West Quaddy then, right? Well, the answer is because East Quaddy is more easterly than the West Quaddy, but it's in Canada. And that's one to grow on. That'd be a good, puzzle question to ask somebody. If you could think of, if you know that both that West Quaddy, Maine, is the easternmost part of the contiguous United States, can you posit why it might be called West Quaddy instead of, given it's the easternmost part in the U.S.? And see how many people come up with the possibility that maybe East Quaddy's in Canada.
I don't know.
It looks like that forest in the movie Blair Witch. I always thought that looked like a New England forest.
I don't know, maybe. Was it taken in
I don't know.
England?
I don't know where they shot Blair Witch.
Something we should find out.
We could find out about that too. Maybe it, incidentally, spookily, was filmed in East Quaddy.
Oh,
I mean, or West Quaddy.
body. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, this fire's going pretty quick. So I think I am going to need to get some more wood. I guess what we should do is go ahead and put our boots on. I think I should. Yeah, well, I know where they are. I just need to carry them up the hill a little bit, and then I need to break them. So let's put on our shoes. All right, we're inside. Briefly, to put on our boots. We're not pagans. Just because we don't know what day Jesus died on. I'm guessing it must be Ash Wednesday.
What day did he die on?
Let's find out. Is Ash Wednesday the day Jesus died? No.
I think it's Good Friday.
You were right. You were right.
You know what made me think of it too? Because on Friday, our church would do a whole thing of the sign of the cross, the stages of the cross, on Good Friday.
Okay, I'm going to ask my question though. Why do they call it Good Friday
Yeah.
if it's the day Jesus died? Good Friday is called good because it commemorates the day Jesus willingly suffered and died on the cross as the ultimate sacrifice for sin of humanity, and this is seen as good.
Sorry, Trouble. You're so close again. Jeez. I mean, I love it, but I don't know you're there sometimes.
Okay, Miss Kitty. You are just too much up on me all the time. You also use metric in kilometers, kilos, and meters and grams, not ounces. Well, you know, that's pretty European of you. I mean, you know, if you want to be all European about things, then go for it. Oh, how many kilometers to Bonn? Nobody knows how many distance a kilometer is. So just get it out of here, kilometers.
Easter is rebirth day.
Who, the cat or Rachel? The cat, I don't know if she's outside or not. Rachel was outside. She came in with me. She's probably going to go back out with me when I go outside again. Like, if you don't use ounces, how could you possibly say buy an ounce of weed? I rest my case. I rest my case. Case closed. Game, set, match. All right, let's go get some wood. Are you coming out, Rachel? Staying in? Okay, I'll close the door. All right, so the fire's coming along okay, but we really need more wood to do this properly. This is gonna burn super fast. Alright, let's just bring this whole stick over with us. Alright. What you're going to see here is that, in fact, this burns very quickly. In other words, this is not very good wood to do this with. And it's not the kind of wood I would collect if I went out in a little car to get wood. But it's going to do tonight. I do have a little bit of harder wood right there left, but not very much. That's very flimsy wood. Obviously, the flimsier the wood, the faster it burns. I'm not sure why this wood is so flimsy, but it is very flimsy. As you can see with this. See how flimsy that is? That's about it. Flimsy as you're going to get with wood. Alright. I'll tell you what not so flimsy is this fire right here. It's really coming along like nobody's business. So what I think I'm going to do is burn down into a bed of coals this fast burning stuff, then put this on, then let that burn down and cook on that. In part because I like to still have a fire sometimes. Anyone still here? Just me. Me and Acacia maybe. I did get wood. And there's more where that came from, more flimsy wood. But I think this should be enough. Flimsy wood would be an unfortunate last name to have. See how flimsy that wood is? That's some JR flimsy wood right there. Thanks, Rachel. I found my headphone case. Grieving disengage. Not sure exactly what that means. It means you're grieving your lost headphones. Oh. All right. Now we're just going to let that burn down to coals. Then we're going to put the better wood on it. And then we're going to let that burn down. Then we're going to cook. So, in the meantime, let's go inside the house for a second.
So what's for dinner?
Well, I'm gonna cook this half of a sausage. I'm also planning on cooking a couple of hamburgers. I also have one hot dog. What would you like to eat? Yes, there is one hot dog. There's also an Italian sausage.
Can I have a hot dog instead of a hamburger?
You want one hot dog? Okay.
Yeah,
Sure. Even though hot dogs normally come in twos, I also have one hot dog bun, so that works out fine.
oh, yay!
All right, we've got our one hot dog bun, our one hot dog.
What is it called? Like I'm having double of the same kind of thing.
Oh, matching pair.
Yeah, there's a matching pair. Well, I guess I'm having the smoked sausage
No,
and
you're having a hot dog, you said.
yeah.
If you-
Oh,
If you want the smoked sausage, you can have it.
how much is there?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna make this couple of hamburgers as well. You can have the half of smoked sausage,
Okay, cool.
and I can still put it on a hot dog bun if you want.
No. I'm gonna dip.
Or you can have a fresh made raw sausage. We have one of those. Like that, like,
Definitely want a hot dog. Because we haven't moved on now.
okay, so now you don't want the sausage, you want the hot dog.
Yeah, I want. Well, that's what I'm thinking. I was like, oh, am I having double of like the same thing if I have some of the sausage and a hot dog?
No, you can have sausage and hot dog, that's
Okay,
fine.
cool.
Do you want, like, bread to go with your sausage?
No, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna dip into some sauce.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, probably mustard.
I'm gonna marinate these hamburger patties a little bit. And a little bit of wine. And a couple of other things that I'll put in here as well. Some garlic powder. It's your standard marinade stuff, you know.
That hot dog is
best I can.
The new thing, instead of saying standing on business, is standing on 10 toes. Yeah,
Okay.
I stand 10 toes.
I'm standing on 10 toes, bro.
Yeah.
You clocking? Put some of these chopped onions in there. We don't really need salt because we're going to put some soy sauce in. Oh, well, we do need a little pepper. Maybe a little too much pepper, but it's fine. Now we'll add the soy sauce. No teriyaki because that's got too much sugar in it. Well, that's fine. I don't even need it. Here we go with the oregano. A little dash of that. Now we'll zip it up. Okay, so I'm going to have these two hamburgers. I'm actually thinking of something a little bit crazy, but I think it might just work if I get the fire just right. Now, whoever said like, oh, these hot coals you got, this is just stage one, okay? We're well away from cooking, actually. Coming along. So it's a nice wide bed of coals. But we do want one section that's going to be, indirect heat. I guess maybe I need a longer stick. Just maybe the indirect heat side will be this side over here. Hot. Even with my longer stick. Hot. That's hot fire. Taste it and see. It's got a fever of 103, which is quite a substantial fever. All right. I think we can put this hardwood stuff down now. We'll just stack it. That's fine. It's all fine. Nobody panic. Everything's fine. Okay, now you can panic. There. That's pretty good. You again. Get over here, you. Just get over there instead. Okay. Now we're cooking with beeswax. No, I'm just playing barbecue. Not everything I do has any particular reason. Like, I don't have to extend the fire through the first set of coals into the second, but it does give you a bigger, better coals that last longer, and I don't necessarily feel like cooking super fast. Did you say smoked sausage or Italian sausage? Okay. So I'm gonna cook this Italian sausage for myself, or bratwurst, or whatever it is.
You have mustard, right?
We do have mustard, yes. I'm gonna take all of this stuff outside. That's okay. I actually don't need to take this soy sauce with me though. I don't know why I brought that. So we're gonna put this back. There's no reason to bring that. I'm gonna put this in the fridge. Go right there. We'll take the ketchup and mustard out. We might need those. I additionally have a feeling that Rachel wouldn't hate some onions and cheese on her hot dog. That's what I'm thinking. We've got a little bit of time to kill, so we might as well chop up some onions. Oh, I know what else I was thinking about doing. I still am thinking about doing it. We have some broccoli. I'm kind of inclined to put it into a aluminum foil tent and try to steam it on the barbecue. Yeah, you know what? Let's try that. We're going to the store tomorrow anyway. We have to get a few things. Might as well get some broccoli at the same time. So using up this broccoli now won't leave us broccoli poor for later. Just gonna rinse that off. Gonna rinse this off. I'm gonna cut this. Put it in here. This is for the compost pot. Alright, now we'll cut a little deeper in there. Put this in here for the compost pile. Okay. We're going to break these off of here like so. And then for this last one, trim it a little smaller. And then they'll pretty much mostly come apart. There we go. This compost pile. Pull these off of here, like so. We've got garlic salt. garlic powder. I mean,
Oh, we do?
garlic powder, yeah.
That might be nice, like with oil on the broccoli.
On the broccoli. Sure, let's try it. Alright, so we're going to make an aluminum foil boat. Fold it in half. Fold the edge. 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 And now we're going to put this in here. It's going to be big enough. Well, we'll make a lid for it with aluminum foil as well, rather than trying to crumple it up around this. And it'll be fine. Alright. Let me do this then. Let me go oil. And we'll go garlic powder. A little salt. Okay. I'm going to put these ones on. Put a little bit of oil. And then a little bit of garlic powder. A little salt. And I'm gonna see if that's it, but let's put just a little bit of water in here too, for steam purposes. Alright, now let's get a lid to go over this. Put that like so, but turn it this way. Okay, let's put this broccoli on first. We should be getting close to when to put stuff on. Oh, that fire is way too big still. My mistake. But it may be working its way down. Oh yeah, that's going to be good in a second. I actually can put that right there already. It's fine. Let's let that go for a bit. And we'll see how the broccoli turns out. Foil is the greatest invention. It's a pretty good one. There's little disputing that. So, like, I could actually put... Wait, did I not bring out the hot dog bun? I didn't bring out the hot dog bun. I'm going to put a couple pieces of bread. I need 4 pieces of bread for my hamburgers. I mean, I might be able to do it in 2 pieces of bread, actually, if I cut them in half. That would probably be better for me diet-wise, but I'll go ahead and make 4 pieces of bread. on. Just put those on top of that. You can see here, those breads on top of the foil thing, they're not going to get too burned or anything, but they'll defrost, get a little toastified. That'll work out well. Now let me go get the hot dog bun. And we'll incorporate that into this mix of cookeries. Sourdough bread goes into the freezer. Next, I'll get the hot dog bun, which I forgot. Okay. Next, I'm going to put the sausage on here somewhere because that's going to take the longest to cook because it's both frozen and the sausage. Ground beef patties, they take less time to defrost. Plus, the ground beef patties have been marinating, so they're not going to be as frozen either. The next step, we get this bad boy. We're going to just put it right there. Okay, next, we're going to go inside, and we're going to get some tongs, and we're also going to chop a little onion. Cookeries, it is. Cookeries and shenanigans. Wash my hands again. All right, next up, we're going to chop a little bit of onion. Probably don't need a lot because the only thing that really is going to get onion on it is Rachel's hot dog. So I'm just going to cut a slice like that and I'll chop it up into diced bits. Of course, darling. Okay, good. Now we've got onions for the hot dog. Go outside and tend to the stuff. That fire's gonna die down pretty quick, so you gotta be kind of on it timing wise. Let's go be on it timing wise. I got these, I got this. This should be fine for whatever I need to do. Actually, I mean, maybe I need a spatula for the burgers. Probably I don't need this poker thing either. All right, how are we coming along, Mr. Sausage? Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Okay. Now, put that a little closer to the fire. These breads, they seem fine actually. I could just set it down there for a second. I'm going to take this back inside. We're going to get the spatula. And we're going to put on the smoked sausage and the hot dog. Smoked sausage and the hot dog are fully cooked, so they just need to be heated up all the way. Put this back. We don't need this. Instead, you do need this. There's something else I think I want to get, and that's a Corona non-alcoholic. Oh, I also need to get something to put all this on. So I'm going to get the big cutting board for that, I think. Okay, so big cutting board. Corona. Let's open the Corona. Okay. Hot and toasty. All right, let's get a working table situation going on here. Ooh, that's nice. This works well. So this works nicely because this fits right on top of the arms of the chair. Oh no. That's alright, I can save that. Well, let's call it a saved hot dog bun. I saved it. And now we're going to put this here. And we're going to put this here. Where are these things away? Okay, so let me move these things over here a bit. It's a little hot there, but it's okay. Now, let's move this over here. Move this over here too. Maybe like this. This can kind of be moved over here, I guess. Now, just need to move this over the fire. These will start to grip that, and that will cause the fire to get a lot bigger. I'm just kind of sterilizing these tongs. Alright, so I think I'm going to try flipping this over. Actually. Like so. Give some chance on the other side. Then in a little bit I'm just going to take it off because I don't think it really needs that much time. The U.S. is still leading Mexico 5-0 in baseball. As they say in old Mexico. And you can start to see little bits of fat starting to excite the fire a bit with their flammability. Slow that process down a bit by flipping them now. They'll flip multiple times before I'm done. These are pretty thick patties. I think we'll end up getting a lot of fat melting fire action out of them. I'm going to guess that these are done. Alright, and those guys you just put right there on the even across the whole part, which is nice. It's convenient. I don't have any knife. If I did, I might cut into this sausage and make sure it's cooked all the way through, but I suspect it is. It's been cooking pretty good for a while now. Of course, this smoked sausage, it's already pre-cooked, so you don't have to worry about that. Come on now, burgers. I'm counting on you to drip some fat here. drip fat pretty soon. Let's go, grease fire. I'm counting on you to save the day. There we go. Saw a little flame in up action. Let's go, burgers. Come on. You can do it. There we go. There we go. Now we got a little bit of a grease fire going. Keep up the good work, burgers. Just keep dripping your drippings. Oh, jeez. I don't know if this is gonna be enough to cook these. Oh, so black. Alright, I can salvage this tip with a little scraping. That's fine. It's still pink on the inside. Alright, why don't I serve everything else and just leave the burgers here and hope they get cooked. So, I'm going to put this sausage here. I'm going to put this hot dog right there. Put this sausage here. And take all that inside. I'll be back for you guys. How are the burgers coming along? Oh, I forgot to bring the spatula out. I'm gonna need the spatula. They look like they're probably pretty well done. They certainly have shrunk in size a lot. Yeah, they're not really done. I'm gonna leave those on there for a little while longer and go eat the other stuff, and then I'll come back for my burgers. Well, Mexico making a comeback. They've already scored 2 runs in the inning. They just looped out to short, or second baseman actually. Yeah. Making it close. And with the World Baseball Classic, run differential or total runs or something is one of the tiebreakers. So, for example, Australia got knocked out because they only needed to lose to Korea by 5 runs and they would have advanced, and they lost by 6 runs. How terrible is that?
Wow. That hurt.
Yeah. Got some sauce, a couple different kinds of sausage. We've got this broccoli. Which is a little undercooked, but you know, there are definitely worse things in life than undercooked broccoli. I think it's fair to say that pretty consistently, overcooked broccoli is worse than undercooked broccoli. So how's your dinner?
This is really good.
Glad to hear it.
I don't know what I was thinking I could eat both.
Well, you'll have some leftovers.
Yeah.
I've got your regular yellow mustard here. Japan beat Korea in a surprisingly tight game, quite close. But then Taiwan beat Korea, which was a bit of a shocker because Japan mercy ruled Taiwan.
Wow.
All right, I'll give trouble a piece. Okay, I said I'd give you a piece. Jeez. I'll tell you that cat is as entitled as Prince Andrew.
Oh my god. By the way, are we knowingly of his?
We try to protect Capillo as much as we can from his abusive ways. Well, you know, he is a cat after all.
Prince Andrew cat. That's terrible. Oh my god, it's true though. Cause like, remember when he used to try to hump Capillo when he had his balls? That was then.
Yeah, he's a much more responsible kitty now.
But I'm not saying that she wasn't a victim.
Well,
She definitely was. I had to fight him off.
he has learned some limits, though.
Mm-hmm. Well, animal control came in. They were like, you are a feral cat, and we don't want more feral cats.
Too bad, he said.
Mm-hmm.
He literally opened his mouth and said in English to us, I don't care what you want. Alright, I'm feeling the hamburgers are probably done now. Oh yeah, they're done now. It's actually quite black on this side. So we were able to make it work. We had just enough coals to meet our goals.
I really value your access to this.
Right?
Just go. We're here. I'll stay with you. Yes, meow. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You know
Don't
what,
put anything in my hand.
I should have cut onions for my burger too. I don't know what I was thinking.
Oh, yeah, of course. Can I have the... Yes, thank you.
Or royal?
Yeah.
Now I got my burgers. To go along with my other foods here. And then you disappear. Just singing that song. Where do I get the meat? From the freezer. Sausage I got from the fridge. This sausage I got from the freezer. These hamburger patties I got from the freezer. No Christmas and Easter. Sounds like you're writing a book on how to make Christianity no fun. That's super good. I already gave you a piece and you didn't want it. Or did you eat it? Here. Well, yeah. Gee, the Russians do a lot of stuff wrong. Well, I don't know, 5, maybe you could have your smart kitchen 3D print your food for you. A little bit rare, though. But I don't live with that. Here, Joel. You want this rare piece?
It's like a dog.
That's not why I submitted Christmas and Easter tea bag. I submitted them for Jesus. Maybe you need to look in a mirror, buddy. We don't actually celebrate Easter, really, do we? No.
I asked though if we can celebrate it by making German potato salad and kielbasa.
Oh, yeah. You want kielbasa and what?
German potato salad.
Oh, yeah, German potato salad. Seems an odd Easter thing. Is that, like, famously Easter food?
That's what we used to, my mom said used to make because it was Polish food.
Okay. Kielbasa and German potato salad for Easter it is.
Yay! We didn't make German potato salad, but it's the potato salad that I prefer. So.
Oh yeah, it's better. It's way better.
Yeah, it's got vinegar in it, right?
Instead of mayonnaise.
Yeah, it's really good. So like, if we could do that, it'd be
Yeah, let's
cool.
do it. Let's get some potatoes. Sounds like a fun activity.
And we can live stream it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll get a pair of bunny ears and wear them.
That'll be fun.
I'm a rabbit in my day master.
At this point, you might be thinking to yourself, Eric, why even get a fork? To eat everything with your hands. You make a compelling argument. Mm-hmm. That's broccoli. Sometimes called king of the vegetables. I mean, I guess you could say lettuce is the king of the vegetables. I don't know. What do you think the king of the vegetables is, Rachel? Lettuce or broccoli?
Well, what about potatoes? Are they
Talking
vegetable?
about green stuff.
Okay, greens? I'd probably say lettuce. People have more salad than they do
Broccoli.
broccoli, because like broccoli is more of a side where like people could have like a salad for dinner. Like my mom has salads for dinner.
We did last night.
Yeah, we did last night, exactly. That's my guess. That's my guess. But I don't know.
All right then. I'm willing to let lettuce ascend to the throne of greens. As king of the vegetables.
We'll see if he moves on.
I wonder if you can find out. Do Gemini? What's more popular?
All right. What's the most popular green vegetable?
Oh, I was wrong. You were right.
Bam!
Broccoli.
Number one answer on the board. Number two answer on the board, lettuce.
Yeah, but that was good intuition.
Or more broadly, leafy greens. I guess spinach is number two.
Yeah, spinach.
I don't think spinach should beat lettuce. Now, how is romaine lettuce higher up? How is cabbage higher than iceberg lettuce? When everybody knows that the number one lettuce in the world is iceberg lettuce.
It gets a bad rap. Iceberg gets a bad rap because it's mostly water.
Nutrition smooshmission. You don't eat lettuce for nutrition, you eat it for roughage and
Well, spinach is healthy.
crispiness.
I like spinach.
I like it too. I get it on my Subway sandwiches. I get lettuce and
Yeah, you
spinach.
do. Yeah. You're that kind of guy.
Diced cabbage, carrot, mayo thing, coleslaw? Coleslaw is not good. Occasionally you'll get a good coleslaw and you're like, huh, you know what, this is not a bad coleslaw. But
Broccoli is the number one. It's broccoli. Good job. You know what the people want.
so coleslaw is to always put an apostrophe when writing coleslaw. I have learned a lot today. We don't care. We're driving Cadillacs in our dreams. So basically what you're saying is Cole's law is the unifying theory between punctuation and thermodynamics. I'd never imagined those two things could have a single unified theory. Cal Raleigh's up to bat. Sometimes called the Big Dumper. So nicknamed because supposedly people think he has a big butt. He doesn't seem particularly big to me, but there's a really interesting paradox that it's not really a paradox per se, but it might be called that. I heard about today on Veritasium, where the question is like, so okay, so the question is something like this. There's a supercomputer that predicts whether or not it predicts whether or not you pick box A or box B. It's gonna be hard to explain. It predicts whether or not you pick box A or B before you ever are even presented with a problem or question. But this supercomputer is really good at predicting when people are going to pick. So much so that it's predicted thousands of people in a row. Now, it's made the prediction right now already whether you pick box A or box A and B. Okay, box A has $1,000 guaranteed in it. Box B has a chance at $1 million in it. And if you pick just the mystery box, you'll get. I have to look it up. I can't remember it well enough. The Kremlin says, the Daily Mail reports that the Kremlin says it seems the end of the world is upon us because we have never lived through something worse. Then what? Well, I want to say, I think the key thing is if you pick the mystery box, you get $1 million that's in it. If you pick both boxes, there's a chance that the mystery box has $0 in it. So it would seem obvious to me you pick the mystery box. But the point is, whether or not the mystery box has $1 million in it is already predetermined before you ever pick any boxes. As is the supercomputer's prediction. So should you pick one box or two boxes? Kremlin's 2, Escape from New York. No, if you pick box A, you get box B too. You can pick just box B, or you can pick both boxes. A has guaranteed $1,000 in it. B, you don't want box B. Okay, well, that's too bad. You have to have box B. You get no choice in that matter. So the point is, whether or not the box has $1 million in it is already predetermined, so you should pick box A because then you get $1,001,000 or $1,000. But I don't know. I must be getting something wrong because it seems to me if the $1 million is only guaranteed if you only pick box B, you should always only pick box B. Oh, you're going to take Ruben's box B? Okay, that's fair. As long as somebody eats it. I don't want it to go to waste. Just like the gluten in my gluten-free food. The doomsday clock is set to 85 seconds to midnight, the closest it has ever been. It feels to me like we've been closer to doomsday before. Doomsday felt a lot closer, actually, during the Cold War, in the 80s and stuff. A lot more talk about nuclear buildup and what we're going to do when the Russians nicked us and stuff. Seems less likely now. They have no end game is a really good point to make, T-Bag. I appreciate you making that point. Well, battery's almost dead on my phone, so I think what I'll do to go smoke the cigarette is plug into this.
Ooh, work around.
There we go. Now we've got a portable power source. Thanks.
Are you done with your food?
Yes, if you put the rest of the broccoli onto your plate, because
Rest of the broccoli on mine, I already put it away.
okay, well, then I guess just leave that out because I don't want you to throw away all the rest of that broccoli.
I can just put it away.
That'd be fine if you want to just put the broccoli away.
Yeah.
Like you just put it in.
I'm gonna leave it on the plate.
Oh no, just put the broccoli in a Ziploc bag. Or just leave it for me and I'll deal with it just fine too. But even though I think it's unlikely that Mexico has a chance to win this baseball game, it might still matter. I haven't been listening to the commentators, so I don't really know. But it might still matter a lot what their total runs are, run differential, etc. for the tiebreakers. So because of that factor, like you can have some games that aren't close, but where the later innings still matter a lot, even though it's not going to be an impact the outcome of the game in terms of win and loss. You know, I think that's pretty cool.
We don't have any more of the ball bags. I knew there was something that was.
Are there any more in the closet?
No.
No, nor in that drawer. The second drawer down. That's where I'm talking about the ziploc bag thing.
Oh.
Where the aluminum foil and saran wrap go.
Okay, let me check.
Because of Boba's comment, my last comment was in the key of D major. Just want to double check that anybody here is wearing all white, as we discussed in the title. TwFP has Wimbledon's dress code for you guys, not for us, okay? Wow, bam! That is a jack. Not quite upper deck. Mexico hits that thing out in a hurry. It is now a 2-run game. Duran just got every last bit of that baseball. 374, okay. Not that huge of a home run. Look at a steep launch angle. Oh, he put on a sombrero. How wonderful. The Mexican team, if you hit a home run, you get to put on a sombrero. I am disappointed they don't have a piñata in the dugout. I'll show you guys the sombrero in a second. I'm going to go back inside. I'll rewind and show you. That's how a Mexican team should celebrate in my mind. Put on sombreros, build something out of adobe. And America should celebrate by putting on an Abraham Lincoln stovepipe hat. Your Wimbledon shorts are a little tight. Well, I want you to know that because you're a man, you must also wear white undergarments. Women are allowed to wear dark undergarments according to the Wimbledon dress code because of menstrual comfort. That's what it says. That's what AI says about it anyway. And not that kind of menstrual comfort. Spelled with an EU. Why don't you give her a bowl of minestrone while you're at it? Do they give that to women who are menstruating? You know, like in Asia, they cook red rice on the day that a girl has her first menstrual period. So like, what am I supposed to imagine? This is soaked in my menstrual blood? I don't want to eat this. Boyd plunks the Mexican batter who takes his base, and they zero out here in the top of the 8th, it looks like. The manager or pitching coach is out to talk to his pitcher right now, Boyd, on the mound. He's pitched 53 pitches. That's quite a few pitches in the WBC. What's the difference between a mosquito and a blonde? I don't know. Blonde is the color of hair, while a mosquito is a flying insect. That's a horrible joke. That's a horrible joke. She likes it, but Ruben heard a different version of the same joke. Well, maybe a little bit, but oh, it's the answer that came to your brain. Oh, you have a better one, huh? Yeah, this is a family-friendly show. What, is that another home run? No, that was the one. They're just replaying it. I will show you the sombrero celebration of Team Mexico. There. Okay, well, I like that one a little better, I think. It's me, Shannon. Well, the USA manager is out. He's pointing to the bullpen. Mr. Boyd is handing the ball over, looking a little displeased with the fact that he's getting replaced. He apparently thought it was just a momentary blimp. USA, World USA. All right. Well, I'm in favor of both the USA and the world, so that works well. Let's pull some bomb rips. Nothing more family friendly than that. Well, I'm not really in favor of prostitution. Certainly, I'm not a customer for such. I'm not a big believer in that kind of debauchery.
Are you a monogamous Mindy?
Hmm?
Are you a monogamous Mindy?
Yep. Well, it's probably less subject to exploitation when it is legal, but it's a tough question. Like, I support people's right to, make money with their body as they see fit in general, as a general principle, but I don't think that the people who end up being prostitutes generally are exercising that right per se, so much as they are ending up in a career that they never would have chosen, right? But there may be some exceptions to that. I don't know. That's why I say it's a tough question. Certainly, it's a field where a lot of unsavoriness and exploitation happens. Uh, could it be executed differently in ways that it doesn't result like that? Maybe. Probably. Alejandro Kirk. I don't think he plays in the major leagues anymore, but he used to. Maybe he still does. He's up to bat. Mexico's got a man on first. They're down by 2 runs. It's the top of the 8th inning. There's a new pitcher in. He throws ball 2. Alejandro Kirk, he's saying, look, you want to walk me? Go ahead and walk me. Even though he's like a guaranteed force out in a double play because he's going to be a bit of a slow runner. Ooh, strike. Alejandro Kirk, he thought, hey, I can walk to first base. Get back here, said the umpire. That was a strike, sir. I have to admit, knowing that the U.S. is, I think, already guaranteed to advance out of the group stage, I kind of find myself rooting for Mexico. They're the underdogs, you know. Alejandro Kirk, it's double play. Guaranteed double play. He's not going to beat out that throw to first base. So that ends the top of the 8th. Going to the bottom of the 8th. U.S. is the home team. So the U.S. is coming up to bat. Taus and Hofstra, huh? I bet this game's already over now. Or maybe it's not quite over. But, looks like a good game. Oh, actually, this is going... No, that's in the second half. 4 minutes left in the second half where I am in the game. And Hofstra's up by a point with Towson going to the line. It's one of those games where somebody who wins this tournament championship in this conference, I don't know what conference it is, but they're going to punch their ticket to the big dance. Towson, as a 7 seed in this conference tournament, and 19 and 14 certainly will not make the tournament, the big dance, unless they win the conference tournament. When's the Big Ten tournament? Thanks, Winston's mom. Hello. How are you? Nice to see you. We've had a very pleasant stream tonight. We learned a lot of stuff. We learned about West Quada? What was it called? West. I forget exactly what it's. What is it called? Quada? West Quada, Maine?
Yeah.
Which is the easternmost part of the United States, which may prompt you to say, how can the easternmost part of the contiguous United States be west anything? The answer to that is East Quada is in Canada. What?
Yeah, it's so, yeah.
Oh, what a satisfying answer.
Yeah, you got the answer.
What a satisfying answer. What a great, puzzle question to ask somebody, you know. How could it be that West Quad? And then they could guess it, well, because there is no East Quad. No, there is an East Quad. Because it's not actually east of West Quad. No, it actually is east of West Quad. I don't know then. What could it be? It's in Canada. And they go, oh, I should have guessed that. Can't you just picture that whole thing happening? I can. I also learned the difference between a foyer and a vestibule, a mudroom, an antechamber, if you will, an entryway. Did you know that in a commercial capacity, a waiting room can be a foyer? If I asked you, is the dentist waiting room qualify as a foyer? You probably would have said no. You know what? I think it does qualify as a foyer. As long as it's the first thing you walk into.
You're my foyer.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
You're my vestibule.
Thanks.
Don't forget porthole, which Ruben illustrated. Porthole, are you talking about the fact that people have two butthole sphincters? One's their butthole and one's up inside, I guess. That was news to me. Yeah, today you learned. Today I also learned that one as well. And in fact, you know, the word foyer in French means waiting room. It doesn't mean what we think of a foyer as meaning. So, just goes to show you. Another thing that we learned today is that there is no book of Paul in the Bible.
No.
But Paul is credited with writing a bunch of other books. We briefly did mention carports and portals. And my perception that a portal should be one of those sphincter doors. It's like it closes like kind of like octagons that close together, you know, and then opens up like this. Those are the truest portals. Porte coche in French. Oh, is that a carport in French? If I had a carport, I'd say I parked my car in my porte coche. Your porte coche? What is that? It's kind of like a carport, but Frencher. Then people would go, wow, you must live in a fancy place. You have a porte coche? Probably somebody who has a porte coche. They also have amongst their furniture an armoire. Hi, Cameron.
They find there.
Well, it doesn't matter what day of the year it is, Cameron. Around here, there's a strict white clothes only dress code. So here in Pool B, which has U.S., Mexico, England, and Brazil, the U.S. and Mexico are both 2-0, but so shockingly is Italy. It could be Port l'autobus, port of the autobus. But yeah, for the record, of course, the dress code applies to all of you. Rachel and I, it doesn't apply to, so that's why we're not wearing white.
Okay.
But we expect all of you are. Imagine if you have an armoire inside of your boudoir, inside of your porte coche. Wow. You'd really be living in France. Is boudoir just bedroom in French?
Mhm.
Do you have an armoire in your bedroom? Boudoir, salon? Salon is also a French word. Well, the U.S. gets a one-out double here off of the new pitcher, Mr. Garcia. It's a lady's private room. So our bedroom is not my boudoir, but Rachel's room is her boudoir. So, like, essentially, what you're saying is because I share the master bedroom with Rachel, it can't be her boudoir.
Right. I
But
don't think
because I don't share the room upstairs with her, that can be her boudoir.
That's so cool. I think it is my boudoir.
Mm-hmm.
Not many people can say that.
Yeah. You have a regular bedroom and a boudoir.
Mm-hmm. Cause it has a mirror up there, my shoes. Really where I style myself.
The garage is kind of the boudoir.
Yeah, yes it is. It totally is. The boudoir.
I'm sorry, but please stay out of my boudoir. So it's not really private per se, you know. Even though Rachel doesn't really go in there, like I might have the garage door open while we're barbecuing and stuff.
Yeah, I don't go in there. No, I don't.
But
Sometimes on warm days I will sit with you.
hi there, inner Rambo. Been a couple of streams, huh? Oh right, the garage is a mudroom. I forgot.
Oh yeah, it's a mudroom.
It's got two doors. It's a side entrance, and
Sure.
it does have places to hang your wet
Yeah.
raincoats and stuff.
Yep.
So it qualifies as a mudroom. It's almost Winston's mom's white tennis skirt season. And no, you don't play tennis or pickleball or golf.
I have family members who are into pickleball. They used to play tennis, but now they play pickleball. They've been playing pickleball for over almost 10 years now.
Well, you know what I say about pickleball?
What?
Pickleball, schmickleball.
Pickleball! That's my man.
It's not interesting to watch.
No, it's not. And it's very difficult to play, it looks like. I don't know.
I mean, I think the reason it's popular is because it's so easy to play. It doesn't take a ton of athleticism.
Oh. All the athletes are into it, though. Remember
Well, I'm
when
sure
we heard, everyone was doing pickleball?
Yeah, I know. It's huge and everything. But I think athleticism obviously helps. But the point about it is you don't have to run around as much like you do with tennis because it's got a dead ball. And so it plays kind of like badminton, but slower.
Okay.
So it's for people to get some light exercise rather than have to run all around a tennis court.
Yeah.
Apparently, a fair amount of municipalities are converting at least some of their tennis courts into pickleball courts because you can get more than one pickleball court in an area of one tennis court.
That's smart.
Well, tennis people don't like it.
Of course they don't.
Yeah. Stream's still going. Probably won't be going forever. Definitely won't be going forever. You've never seen pickleball, but it doesn't have anything to do with the pickles at all.
Yeah, I don't know why it's called pickle.
Oh, we hear people complain about the noise. I forgot about that. I've heard that as well. That
Like them groaning.
no, one of the downsides of pickleball is that just the sound of hitting the ball with a racket is way louder than the sound of a tennis ball hitting a tennis racket.
Oh.
And tennis ball hitting a tennis racket is not super quiet. I guess pickleball is super loud.
I can see that being irritating.
Well, maybe pickleball did get invented by people hitting a pickle around. That's possible. I don't know why they call it pickleball, but it got invented because people thought, I want to play tennis, but I'm lazy. Yeah, did you replace the tartar sauce? Did you go to the store and get some tartar sauce, yo? Finally, for the first time? Like, if you didn't know that this was selling insurance, what would you possibly think they were selling there?
Some sort of water system.
Yeah, like giant wrenches?
Yeah, for real.
Ugh.
I want to know what Rachel did.
These were the faithful women of the Bible, Rachel.
That's so funny.
They loved the Lord. That's what they did.
We still don't know what myrrh.
Oh, yeah, we don't know what myrrh is. Let's Google it. I know I've looked it up before, but I forgot what it is. What is myrrh?
Didn't we like want to look up like why it was like?
You were right. It's resin.
No, that was Reuben.
Oh.
Yeah.
Reuben was right. It's resin. Known for its bitter taste and woody scent, it has been used for thousands of years in incense.
Okay, so why is it one of the gifts? Jesus' gifts.
Why did Jesus get myrrh? As a symbolic gift representing his future death, humanity, and role as a suffering savior. As a costly aromatic gum resin used for embalming, it foreshadowed the child was born to die.
Oh my god!
Later used to prepare his body for burial.
That's like so symbolic.
Why did he get frankincense?
Yes, let's get the other ones. And what is it? Frankincense and myrrh, gold, right?
Yeah. Frankincense was given to Jesus to symbolize his divinity, role as priest, and holiness, as it was a precious incense used in ancient times to worship God. Ancient worship to God. As a valuable fragrant resin, it's another resin. It also acknowledged Jesus' royal status and served as prophetic gift, foreshadowing his role as spiritual intercessor.
Ah.
Okay, well, let's say gold. Because it's worth a lot, dumbass.
There goes bar.
It symbolizes identity as a king.
Oh.
It's traditionally associated with royalty, wealth, and power in the ancient world, acknowledging Jesus as King of Kings. Additionally, the gift had practical value to support Joseph and Mary's journey to Egypt. Oh. Well, that's how Joseph and Mary paid for their honeymoon to Egypt.
Oh.
Frank always had all the sense. He was the founder of cologne. You think he invented ambush perfume?
So one of its top scents is lavender.
So you don't think he wanted? I mean,
I don't like lavender.
if it's cheap enough, I'm just curious to see what it smells like.
We should. I think you're right.
A discontinued. It says it's an Oriental woody fragrance.
I mean, it's powdery. Look, Look at that. Ambush original Dana perfume.
Dana Ambush is a classic discontinued oriental woody fragrance.
Yeah. And then like look, if you go to friend.
Oh no, I see. It says here powdery floral scent profile with notes of lavender, heliotrope, sandalwood, and spices.
Why don't we try? Why don't we try?
Often described as quietly flirty.
We're innocent.
Let's see. Ambush Eau de Cologne splash 2 ounces, $18. That's pretty affordable.
Yeah.
Is that like legit old school ambush? Probably
I
1999 ambush.
Yeah, it's like a 1990.
I want like 1960 ambush. I wonder how that'd be super expensive, probably. Huh?
I don't know what the bottle looks like, so I don't even know what to look for.
Well, let's ask that question. Um, vintage 1960s ambush.
Wow, where can
I
you get
put
one?
1960s. Not 50s, 60s. No, god damn it. Stop pushing the wrong buttons, Eric. 60s, okay. That's just a bottle.
I think that one vintage ambush Declone Dana. I think that's like. It might be an 80s one. I don't know if it's a 60s one, honestly. I don't want to spend too much on it because.
Yeah, I don't either. I'm just kind of curious. Like this seems pretty legit
Yeah.
and like vintage.
Mm-hmm.
Then they have vintage bottles that don't have any perfume in them. I wonder if the perfume would even if it would like evaporate away over that many years.
I don't know. Possibly.
If it's been opened, probably it would
Yeah.
evaporate away. If it was
Yeah.
never opened, then maybe not. That's what I'm thinking. You might wonder, why am I so interested in ambush perfume? Well, because it's in this one song. Okay, that's why. The song is called New Frontiers by Donald Fagen. And one of the lyrics in it is wearing ambush and a French twist. Where I always used to think for many years before I looked it up not that long ago, a couple years ago, I always thought it said wearing apple shadow French tweed. In fact, the reason we looked it up is because I asked Rachel, what's apple shadow French tweed? Is that like a certain color of French tweed? But no, it's actually French twist. It's a hairstyle that it's referring to. It's not referring to tweed at all. And what I thought was apple shadow was ambush anda. So, turns out there is no such thing as apple shadow French tweed. But I bet if I were to pick some random fabric that was tweed, I guess, of a certain color, and started calling it apple shadow French tweed, and people would go, "Ooh, like I want that fabric. That sounds fancy. Doesn't it sound fancy? Apple shadow French tweed."